Alright, boys. Look at what I'm playing again. We're playing some more Yick, some Y2K. We're yicking it up in here. Now, I did play through... I think this is New Game Plus, because I loaded my save, and it said I had 61 hours of playtime. So I think I am on New Game Plus. But I'm not 100% sure. We'll still go with Red Eye. Oh. Where's the backspace? Brooke? Kendall? Is there not a backspace button? Oh, it's circle. Okay. Red Eye, are you okay? Oh, I'm good! I figured that stream title might make some people concerned, but it's funny. What's up, Andy? It's your New Jersey homie's birthday? Don't jerk off? Okay. I'll tell you what, last time we did some jokes. Yep, there's Marlene. Now, obviously, when they re-release, when they do the 1.5 release, I will be playing through that as well. Don't lie to him. I've had enough of that, but you already know about that, don't you? So name real people, be honest, and give thoughtful responses. First question, what is the name of the coolest girl you know? This is Y2K, Chisu! We're going back! We're going back for more! But, what do you guys think? Last playthrough, I did Girls Suck. So it named the chick in the final battle Girls Suck, which is kind of funny, but, Miko? Alright, we'll do Miko. That's fine. Why not? What about a friend who is smarter than you, but wouldn't ever draw attention to that fact? Didn't I put, like, I'm the smartest or some shit? Like, I put some dumb shit like that last time. See, who is smarter than me? Well, no one. I'm just kidding. Fucking... Chisu, yeah, fuck. What's this game about? What isn't this game about? This is a game about life. Oh, I know. Let's just make it tongue-in-cheek, right? He operates on a whole other mental level than me. Friend who is the polar opposite of you. This one will put Chisu. Just watched 3 episodes of the 80s Transformers. It's pretty good. Okay. What about the nerdiest guy you know who would go on and on about stupid things like video games, anime, comic books, and crap like that? Dude, Theron! Actually, Spencer. Let's go with Spencer. But we're coming in for a second helping. I really hope this is actually New Game Plus. I think it is, because I think when I did the main ending, I did New Game Plus. That one's me. Yeah, but I already did you. And also the game. Name a friend who's always there to talk to you when you're feeling down about yourself. The kind who understands existential quandaries. The kind who knows what it's like to be a face-crippling... or what it's like to face crippling student debt. Knows what it's like to not be anywhere near as attractive as you'd like to be, and can always make you feel better when you realize you're a complete waste of life in the middle of the night. Have I mentioned that I do fucking love this game? Let's do, what's random choice? Jamie, Julian, Bay, Charlie, Reed, Landry, Caden, Ash, Carson, Monroe, Tatum, Val, Chris, Frankie, Remy, Kyle. Who is always there for me? Who is always there for me? Like, these names will actually show up in the final battle, but that's the only time they actually show up in the game. Go poop. You know what? We'll put Theron. I think I put Corbin in this spot last time or something. I don't even remember. Like I said, it only really affects the final battle, so... Yeah, I'm not putting Hitler, Chisu. Lastly, what's your favorite piece of technology? Something you feel a connection to? Mazinger Z. There you go. I drive around with Mazinger Z all the time. I feel like I know so much about you. I can tell we're going to get along famously. Now pretend I didn't ask you any of this. Play along now. By the way, I kept the long monologues because of course I did. This may be a second... We're gonna save Rory this playthrough, though. I killed him last time. Like, I very intentionally went out of my way to kill him. Frankton. Yeah, but I figured I'd do another playthrough. I still need to re-edit my original playthrough so it can be uploaded, because it is missing very large chunks.
On April 4th, 1999, I arrived home from school. I just graduated.
Alright, triangle. Let him autoplay.
It took a few semesters longer than I originally planned, but I was proud to be done. I had no idea what adult life held for me, but I was optimistic.
Alright, moment of truth. Is this New Game Plus? I can't tell. I don't think it is. Or maybe, I don't really know how New Game Plus works, so it might be New Game Plus. But I do have a good chunk of the trophies in this game already. Apparently I got the one for doing all the side quests, even though I'm pretty sure I never did the stop signs walking at night one. Alright, I think, like, we could try to explore, but I think first we're just gonna go home, and then Alex is gonna bitch about his mom wanting to have him do groceries. Zine. I never did this thing. Hey man, you got a second? So guessing by your physical appearance, I think it's safe to say that you're a fan of video games, right? Yeah, I am. For 5 years, I've written about video games and game culture, including the art, music, film, and fashion inspired by games and the people who play them. Mostly I write about t-shirts and jeans, but that's okay. Anyway, a point of frustration I've encountered in my trials as a writer has been the medium that I used to publish. The print. This used to rock, but now, thanks to the damn internet, it's starting to be too expensive to justify on my own. This game doesn't look that bad. I love this game. This game is a train wreck in a lot of ways, but I fucking love it. Information is so easy to track down and share. Everyone can be a publisher on the internet. And like I said, they're doing a new update for it that I am absolutely going to get when it comes out. Everyone can have a voice, which is great, but online content is hardly permanent. It ultimately is just ones and zeros. Here one day and gone the next. 99 is just a different beast from 98. The internet is ruining print, and everyone can beat me to anything before I get it out. This is why I want to create something truly special. Something that isn't about being ahead of the times, but capturing them. Something that will be a historical document in the years to come that really proves how great the 90s were for gaming. And what's a better way to do that than physical medium? So I'm asking you, gamer to gamer, would you please, please, please donate some money to me? With your hard-earned dollars and cents, you can help kickstart 90s Guys, that's the name of my zine, and get it to stores and hands of geeks like yourself. So what do you say, man? No. I understand. If you change your mind, I'll be here for a little while longer. However, if I can't raise enough money before the end of this chapter, I'll have to give up on my dream. I gave him nothing the first save. I don't have any money, right? I don't think I have any money. But yeah, I got all 4 endings to this game. There actually is going to be more endings in the update. Like, the update completely changes the game. So I'm genuinely looking forward to it.
Alex, dear son of mine, please see if you can muster up the energy to walk into town and pick up some groceries. I've included a list below.
Not even home 5 minutes and she's already barking orders at me.
By the way, you cannot get the you are not able to get the groceries. What will you do? Save. Yeah, look at that. I put in 61 hours. Let's do this as a new save. Just in case. Like, granted, it when I loaded, it put me at the start, so... Now, I got all the pogs on the first playthrough, so I'm probably not going to bother doing it on this one. A drawer with my mother's unmentionables. Gross. This used to be my dad's dresser. My father's record player sits on my desk, playing music from a better era. My mom wouldn't let me bring my games to college. Glad I'm home. This hamper won't stay for long. Let's see. Out-of-tune piano. I think I want to get on Onism, right? No, I guess not. I've read all these books already. Like, I love how much of a pretentious fucking shit Alex is. I fucking love him. Like, everyone's always like, oh, Alex is the protagonist. You're supposed to hate. I fucking love Alex. He's fucking great. All the good channels are blocked.
What? What? That phone call was surely one of the strangest I've ever received. And no, I couldn't hear the music.
Alright, so now do I want to go... Do I just go straight to the fucking... Because Alex has no reason to go to the factory yet, right? But do I just go straight there? Is that how... I honestly don't remember. It's been so long since I played this early in the game. Because, like I said... Like, because, again, I did, like, fucking, like, what? Like, 15 or 13? So, like, I did a lot of streams of this. I thought I came here to get Panda. But I guess not. Maybe I gotta go find... Like, I guess I gotta go find Dolly first. So let's go do that. I honestly just tried to use the skateboard, but I don't have that unlocked yet. There's Dolly.
A few hundred yards outside of town.
I love this. He goes on for like fucking 10 fucking just dialogue box. Like, he goes so long about how the fact that he found a fucking cat.
It was dark, but somehow attractive. I made a mental note to explore it later. Took a step
Alex Eggleston, friend of small animals.
at my feet. I pictured what it would be like to be the owner. I imagined describing it to a friend. Lonely? Nah, I don't get too lonely. Besides my mom, there's only a cat. An old cat. But a good friend to talk to. My fictional friend. Hi. You talk things over, do you? I nod. Uh-huh. Been together a long time, so we can read each other's moods. I understand what makes the cat tick. The cat knows what makes me tick. Of course I didn't know this cat at all. Never met. It was a funny looking cat. With a funny resting face and a Salvador Dali mustache. I couldn't imagine picking up this cat to bring
Alex seems like everyday older male nowadays.
I leaned down to pet
You have seen nothing yet.
his coarse hair ran through my fingers as he purred. Clearly he liked me. That was a good sign.
Alex Eggleston, friend of small animals.
Alex Eggleston, college graduate, friend of small animals.
Hey! Give them back to me!
I haven't seen any monsters yet. Did they not come in yet? Okay, I guess we do fight them in the forest. Alright, let's see how well I do this. I'm playing on normal difficulty just like I did last time. Which, sometimes the combat can actually be kind of tough. Do I have EP Strike? Fuck, no. Yeah, so... But maybe you have to get to your previous level to do it. Again, they completely changed the combat. In the new one, in the update, they completely changed the combat. Alright, is there a water fountain around here somewhere? Because that would be really helpful if I could heal. I'm totally yicking out right now, guys. Sorry, I got a text. Give me a sec. Oh, no, we're good. Okay. This is a shadow, Alex. Yeah. See, having the knowledge of beat the game before, you pick up on things. I think there's a water fountain just inside the factory. Ambrosia is the best healing item in the game. Is that like chimping out? That's a good question, Jizu. What exactly does yicking out entail? You're not supposed to be back here, you know. What, you're looking for your cat? Oh, it's not your cat? Well, be careful around here. Make sure this cat is worth it. If it wandered into that abandoned building... Okay, so we got rats and smiles. That was shit. Luckily, rats are actually fairly weak. Fuck! Can I use the time slowdown yet? I cannot. That's good to know. Yeah, it was something I had to unlock. But like I said, I have most of the trophies in this game. I'm gonna try not to use any of my healing items yet, though, because like I said, I think there is a drinking fountain just inside the factory. Yeah, see, I told you there was a drinking fountain. Do you level up in this game? Yeah, you do.
I stepped into the elevator, expecting to...
This is an RPG.
I scanned the dark floor and found nothing. I sighed as the elevator began to shake, vibrating with motion.
You know, as opposed to any other kind of vibrating.
The elevator came to a smooth but unexpected stop. I cringed with anxiety as the lights flickered. Please don't die. Please don't die. I pleaded with the mechanical gods to keep the power on.
Eating trash? What is this, me in high school?
Damn it! The power's out. I need to find the stairs or a fuse box.
I want to try to get the achievement for having a ton of money, but that means I'll probably have to cut back on buying items. Flip the switch, but nothing happened. There's a monster. Like the soundtrack in this game is great, by the way. I got really good at dodging in my last playthrough, but it's been a long time since I played this game. Close. I have 1 health left. Alright, is there a drinking fountain on this floor as well? I need Panda to get through here, which I don't have yet. Oh cool, there is a drinking fountain. Yeah, right here. Again, I want to get to be where I was good at dodging like I was before. But again, the combat will be completely different. Like, it's a completely different system in the new update once they release it. So that's going to be interesting to figure out.
Hey, who's there? Don't come any closer. I'm armed.
There's Panda.
Relax and quiet down. It's me, Panda.
Panda? Why are you here?
I came here to help you. I'm always there for you when you need me.
That's good to hear. What sort of help did you have in mind?
My primary use is as a barrier. I can block oncoming enemy attacks and create barriers between you and many other obstacles. My metal shield makes me very heavy, so you can use me to hold down switches and to clear small gaps by stepping on my head. You can press to summon me. Remember to press again to call me back. Also remember that some weighted switches will have reverse effects if you...
So, press the summon you and press it again to take you back? I think I get it.
I hope so, Alex. It's rather straightforward. However, since you were a liberal arts major, want me to explain this entire thing again?
Kung Fu Panda? Yeah, there you go. Oh, right, I fucked up. She narrows her eyes and looks at the young man standing there. He is so tall, she seems to be looking far overhead. Their eyes meet. The young man smiles. His smile is meant to show he means no harm. Through the eyes of a high-flying dawn bird, we take in the scene from mid-air. From above, we see that we are intertwining organisms. What? What are you talking about? Through the eyes of a high-flying dawn bird, we observe the pyramid of dimensional shift. I don't understand! What is going on here? Through the eyes of a high-flying bird, dawn bird, we pretend not to see the Eye of Providence. You mean that thing? The Eye of Providence, or the all-seeing Eye of God, is a symbol showing of an eye often surrounded by rays of light or a glory and usually enclosed by a triangle. Yeah, like on the dollar. But what does that have to do with anything?
I don't know what made me do it, but I poked the giant eye. The pyramid's tears seem to power the room. What the hell is going on here?
What the hell is going on? Dude, cool it with that. No one cares about your dead sister right now. We almost... Or, not your dead sister. He just says sister. No one cares about your sister right now. We almost just died ourselves. Sayonara, nigga? Okay. I saw someone in here. They're dangerous, that's for sure. Be on the lookout for a man with green eyes. I've been wandering through these woods for days. I came in through the window over there to find my friend, but she's nowhere to be found. I bet she followed some stupid guy here. Monster! It's so cold in here. Someone seems to be turned off the sun. The cold is bad. Bad things happen in the cold. There she is. You know, it's funny, Sammy sets the whole plot in motion, but she's really not, like, that important after a certain point. But I think that's also kind of the point. Is she a gaijin? She's Korean, I'm pretty sure. Her name's Sammy. Like I said, she sets the whole plot in motion, but after a while she's less relevant.
Who's there? Dolly, is that you? Great, another person.
She's actually more prominent in the secret
I
ending, I
leave
think.
if you like.
No, please stay. I've been pretty lonely here.
Where is here, anyway?
I was hoping you'd know. I've been lost down here forever.
Did you come through the elevator, too?
Elevator? I don't know what that is.
Then, where did you come from? I asked, thinking it sounded nicer than, who the hell doesn't know what an elevator is?
I came from here. Is there anywhere else? Anyway, I've been looking for my cat, Dolly. Have you seen her?
So the stupid thing was a girl? I just assumed it was a boy cat, seeing as how it had a spindly mustache. Although, now that I reflected on it, facial hair was not exclusive to male animals or male humans, for that matter. Is that the cat who looks like Salvador Dali?
I don't know who that is. My cat just looks like Dolly herself, not another cat named Salvador.
She didn't know elevators. I doubted she'd know her 20th century Spanish Catalan surrealist painters all that well either. I said, right, I saw a cat earlier. He had a funny mustache and crazy eyes. Naturally, my description of her beloved feline was offensive to her. Clearly, this was a woman projecting a rather strong personality onto this cat. She took a deep breath and said quickly,
My cat has a beautiful mustache and perfect eyes. I can't imagine we're talking about the same cat.
I told her I wouldn't mind helping her find her cat. I told her we should move quickly and get out of this dank basement.
This wouldn't be a basement, this is like upstairs, right?
It was a very
Or no, I guess maybe I took the elevator down. I actually don't know.
Not being able to see her face. I could tell something was wrong. She really projected her opinion.
Well, and this is clearly like the soul space or
without
something,
saying
but...
much.
I do like in the final chapter where you can fly around the soul space. That's kind of
Thought
cool.
you could use an extra pair of cat hunting eyes.
It's not that. It's okay. Forget it.
Hey now, that's lame. You can tell me anything, no judgment here.
No judgment. Great lie. I like a good liar.
Hey, I'm serious. I didn't mean anything by that.
It's not you. That wasn't fair of me. It's just... the world has used me so unkindly. I fear it's made me suspicious of everyone. Okay. For now,
Now
I
you're in
choose to
space.
trust you. But I reserve the right to decide you're just...
I mean, the soul
capable of
space
the
is the
rest of
space
world.
between worlds.
Sounds like a fair deal. My name's Alex. Nice to meet you.
I'm Sammy. But please call me Sammy. I don't know why I'm trusting you. I guess I always had a special spot for gingers.
Hey, careful with that word. That is our word.
What do you mean, our word? You're weird, Alex.
Sorry, lame joke. Let's just look for the cat.
In space, no one can suck your thing? Okay. I forget, can you use Sammy in battle? Again, it's been so long since I played this early part of the game. So this needs a combination, right? Yeah. So I gotta come back later for that. Hopefully those glitches that fucked with me don't happen again. Oh, right, no, I remember now. Oh, yeah, no, I gotta touch the eye, right? Alright, this is gonna be the first boss fight. How the fuck are you breathing in space? Well, it's not actually space, it's the soul space. Alright, yeah, so this I think is the first boss fight, so...
Dolly, where have you been? I'm so happy to have you back. Who's a good cat? You are. You are. Oh, I should probably tell you about Dolly. Dolly is a tool, much like your stuffed panda friend. Use Dolly to fetch items and hit switches that are too far away for you to reach. Dolly can jump, so don't worry about her falling down any gaps. This will be useful, so make sure you try it. Okay, so shall we get out of here? Sorry about my house. I've been meaning to get someone in here to fix the power, but who has the time for that? I get so busy that little things like that get away from me. But that's normal, isn't it? You get used to the flaws in your own home. It's always confusing for guests. Like my mother used to have everyone take their shoes off in the kitchen. Who does that? Oh no, I've become my mother. Oh, one last thing.
I like how he just let her like you know, you'd think he would question it sooner, be like, wait a minute, this is your home?
Well, you'll see.
Oh, that's right, no, you gotta do this part before you can you need to aim better, damn it. There we go. Oops. Alright, I gotta remember this puzzle. Right! Duh! Like sleeping? What do you mean, like sleeping? What are you talking about? Yeah, I forgot. Sammy does attack. I completely forgot. Yeah, but since as you may have noticed, since I'm like, oh, I forgot she can attack. Yeah, she's not in the game for very long, to be perfectly honest. Obviously, because it's kind of the whole point. She sets the whole plot in motion, like I said. Well, this ain't good. There we go. Okay, the boss is coming up here. I remember this now. I've got a good amount of healing items, though, so I probably don't even need to worry about it. An alien soldier, the Earth is destroyed, me, rip Earth. 4000 BC to 2015 AD. Again, Chisa, we are not going to agree. I think young Earth creationism is fucking stupid. Alright, the boss fight's coming up here. But also, wait, 2015. Oh yeah, no, never mind, because alien soldier. You're right, never mind. Hey, there you go. I got a perfect Sammy attack. What the hell is borscht? Borscht flavored chips, like barbecue ketchup? John Romita was a Japanese comic author who did a series that later adapts... Hold on a second. Fuck. Later adapted as Spider-Man in the Marvel anime. Oh, it adapts... Yo, I remember... they adapted that. That's pretty cool, because I do like the Tokusatsu Spider-Man. Perfect! Oh wait, no, I forgot to get the chest. Boo 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 doo boo 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 doo boo 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 doo boo boo. Oh, capture card. Alright, tell you what, guys, I gotta piss. I will be right back. Bigfoot is real, confirmed. Okay. I don't even know what you're talking about tonight, Super Gaming. Alright, I have returned. Alright. Alright, sorry about that. I saved, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saved. Alright, that's good enough. Well, that's him. That's my roommate, Wilhelm. He doesn't really like it when I use the elevator, so he's probably in one of his moods. Okay, well, it's about time he and I had a conversation about boundaries. Yeah, this is the first boss fight. Wow, 2 whole damage.
Cat scratch. Healing song.
Okay, I didn't realize how the healing worked.
Cat scratch.
Well, I didn't think he'd take it so hard. No need to blow up at me like that. Honestly, I expected better of him. This place is weird. Can we go now? Yeah, sure. I'm just saying my goodbyes. Goodbye, Wilhelm. Alright, here comes the scene.
I am so happy we're almost out of here. This isn't really what I expected to be doing with my day.
Well, at least we found Ali. Imagine how much worse it would have been without her.
Right. So, where do you live? I'll walk you back home, or maybe I can borrow my mom's car and drive you if it's outside of Frankton.
What do you mean? This is my
Yeah, she mentioned it before.
This is where I live.
She mentioned it to you before, dude.
Shithole?
That's not very nice. I'd never call your house a rat hole because I have manners. Ever heard of them, Alex?
Sorry. It's just not every day I meet a girl who lives in an old factory.
I don't see it that way. I almost feel as if the factory lives with me. As if the factory, just like Dali, is part of me.
The factory is part of you?
Wow, you're almost as dumb as you look. Of course, the factory isn't part of me. That's just weird.
But do you actually live here?
Yeah, just me and Dolly. But usually Dolly is better about keeping me company, you know? He isn't always just running off to God knows where.
I reflected on my words. A mysterious girl who lived with her cat in an old steel mill.
Oh, by the way, guys, since I'm streaming this again, let me do this real quick.
Entire truth.
Hold
Something
on.
about her compelled me. Pieces of her
Look at that.
story started to fit together in my mind.
There he is.
At least that's what I thought at the time.
I own the fucking plush.
I can sit down with some pieces were pure fabrication.
I legit have the Alex plush. By the way, this cost like $45.
In my head was
And I regret nothing.
Sammy was homeless. A runaway woman who was trying to escape hard times. Someone who had found refuge in her cat. Maybe the only thing left from her previous life. Somehow this felt right inside my head. And still, I could tell I was missing something. Her clothes were clean. Her breath was fresh. She was much more energetic than any homeless girl I'd ever known. Not that I'd known many.
Yeah, dude, no, I knew what I was getting.
To what I was missing.
I wanted to support the game. Because I'm excited for the 1.5 update.
Is that your hobby?
Is what my hobby?
Staring off into space and screwing up your face as if to say, what's going on inside my head is really important, so just let me think.
Hey, I don't make that.
Soul Survivor.
Please don't touch me again. Let me be. You promised you wouldn't move me again. Please don't. Alex, don't let them take me, please.
I had known her for less than 2 hours when she vanished from my sight. Sammy was gone for good. Swept away as if she'd never been there at all. A door into nothing. To a different reality. Opened up and swallowed Sammy whole. I couldn't breathe. That moment I couldn't think. I couldn't breathe. All I could do was replay the scene of her being pulled into obscurity by nothing. There 1 second and gone the next.
Sammy has been taken from your party. That's kind of cool, actually, the way that they phrased that. I can't use the mine dungeon yet, so I can't level up yet. Thank you for visiting. We want to thank you for your continued patronage. You're our favorite customer. Please come again. Alex was waving out goodbye.
The calm night wind of springtime seemed to contrast the inner workings of my brain. I was moving on autopilot back towards my home. I felt as if I'd seen something.
I guess I
that
can't
wasn't
go
meant
heal
to be
yet.
seen. As if the curtain lifted on reality and exposed the man upstairs. Like I just found out Santa wasn't real. I couldn't yet put into words what I now understood. Something had changed inside of me. Pulsating through my veins was the energetic charge of irrevocable loss, all for a woman I didn't know. This feeling wasn't pure. It was cut with something I couldn't put my finger on at the time. I believe now that it was a profound sense that I had discovered something. Only problem was this something wasn't meant to be seen. In that moment, I was a child finding a magazine meant only for an adult's eyes. I was both intrigued and repulsed, confused by the images spinning inside my head.
Come on, let's fuck him up. Alex really thinks he's an anime character? Oh, wait till you see Claudio! But yeah, I did apparently get the achievement for all the side quests, even though I never did the stop signs walking at night one.
How did I not see it? It was already broken.
Man, this is where the stop sign should be. Yep, there he is. So yeah, this is the one side quest that I didn't actually do, but it gave me credit for the trophy. So let's actually do it real quick. Fuck! That was bad. Yeah, I'm nowhere near a high enough level for that. Oh, we get round 2, boys. God damn it. Yeah, if I get hit at all, I'm dead. Yeah, I should not have come here this early in the game. Like, I don't even have a party. I should have at least waited until I got Michael. But then again, it has to be at night, so I don't even know if, I'll be smart, I'll use Panda. Duh. I'm gonna die. I have to dodge or I die. I wonder if I can run. Like, I can always load, but I think I'll have to fight the boss again. Or no, did I think I saved in the lobby. Why am I so stupid as to do this? Like, why the fuck did I be like, yeah, let's go fight the fucking stop signs now at level fucking 1 with no fucking upgrades from the mine dungeon, no party. Damn, I'm stupid. Default weapon. Go back to the save point. In a minute. I'm stubborn. Hold on. Fuck! Let that be a lesson, boys. Don't go to battles you're unprepared for. Not even at full health. Like, God, I was stupid.
Night wind of springtime seemed to contrast the inner workings of my brain. I was moving on autopilot back towards my home. I felt as I'd seen something that wasn't meant to be seen. As if the curtain had lifted on reality and exposed the man upstairs. Like I just found out Santa wasn't real. I couldn't yet put into words what I now understood. Something had changed inside of me. Pulsating through my veins was the energetic charge of irrevocable loss, all for a woman I didn't know. This feeling wasn't pure. It was cut with something I couldn't put my finger on at the time. I believe now that it was a profound sense that I had discovered something. Only problem was this something wasn't meant to be seen. In that moment, I was a child finding a magazine.
I'm literally just playing with a lighter while I'm waiting for this dialogue to end again.
I was both intrigued and repulsed, confused by the images spinning inside my head.
You guys want to see how stupid and stubborn I can be? Oh, I can't. I was literally going to go back out and do it again.
When I arrived home, tired, confused, out of breath, I tossed my things on the floor and made my way to the couch. My mother still wasn't home yet. I wasn't surprised. She often worked it right before her company released a new product. My mother, a 49-year-old, short, red-headed woman, was an information systems programmer analyst for Pacific Chime, the West Coast's leading telecommunications provider. Her job, ironically located on the East Coast, worked her harder in 1 year than most jobs work people in a decade. This job paid well. Without it, my sister and I would have never gotten through college. I left school debt-free thanks to the back-breaking mental labor of my mother.
You have mail.
Alright, cool. Now we have access to Onism. What will you do? I love this, by the way. This fucking Netscape Navigator looking shit. Alex, this shit is creepy. I found this creepy shit and I think you need to check it out. Apparently this video is from your area. Be warned, it's crazy.
There was a moment of apathy where I almost didn't click the link. The last thing he sent me that was allegedly scary turned out to be a picture of 2 elephants locked in the throes of passion. I sighed and clicked the link. The file was 2.9 megabytes. In the dark room, the monitor was hurting my eyes. I rubbed them and waited for the file to load. I thought of what things could be. More animal porn, human porn, cartoon porn. You can never really guess with this guy. But it was most certainly going to be pornographic. Maybe a girl from my high school was now into adult videos and was doing some particularly unladylike things. While the video loaded, I thought of all the girls I had gone to school with who might be involved in such activities. All the girls that came to mind neither had the looks nor the motivation to seek out an adult filmmaker. I gave up. I just had to wait for it to finish downloading. When the file had finished downloading, I waited with fading patience for my computer to open in QuickTime. Finally, it was loaded.
Girl gets onto elevator and some weird shit happens. Anyone know details? I saw this on the IRC. Click here for EG video. I grabbed some screen grabs of the best parts. So yeah, it's Sammy. So this is one of the things, I mentioned this in the first playthrough, this is one of the things people thought was controversial because it, like, references the death of Elisa Lam. But those people are fucking babies because, like, tons of movies and shit are based on actual deaths, so don't be a fucking pussy. Holy shit, which IRC was this on? It was on Anonymous 10 minutes before I posted it. Still trying to find an origin. I watched it for a few times, and I guess I'll be the first guy to ask, what the fuck is outside the door? What the fuck is wrong with her eyes? Just what the fuck? Anyone know if this is real? Is it from a movie? Can't find or deny if it's from a movie, but if it's probably Japanese or but if it is, it's probably Japanese or something. However, I think with the frame rate, stationary camera, and unattractive woman, makes me think it's at least homemade. I don't know if I'd call her ugly. Anyone find a name yet? Anyone notice there appears to be frames missing? Watch the timeline. You'll see it skip to 18. That to that. Anyone else having a hard time viewing the video? Did you download it? There's 9 replies, yet no one is drawing attention to the fucking star monsters in the corner of the frame. Serious, guys, what the fuck is this from? From a security camera, obviously. There's no way this is real. Simply no way. I don't know, I kind of want it to be real, lol. The truth is out there, I want to believe. Alright, I gotta pee again, so I will be back. I actually really like the world design, like the level design. Like I like the aesthetic of this game, like, a lot. And like the setting is good too. Like, honestly, I really like the 90s setting with like the RPG. Like this works really well for this game. Like I said, there's a reason I did put this on top 10 underrated games, even though it definitely has its issues.
So, is this what a college graduate does? Spend hundreds of thousands of his mother's hard-earned money to lounge around all day? It's already 2 p.m. Don't you think you should be getting out of bed?
Just, can you keep it down, please? I had a rough night. Can't get the video out of my head.
Alex, can I ask you a serious question?
Do you have to? It's too early for serious questions.
That doesn't work with me. I'm not your mommy. I don't let you get away with letting things slide.
I might make Theron play this game at some
Okay,
point.
fine. What is it then?
Why didn't you go back and look for her after she vanished from the elevator? Why did you run straight home?
If you had seen her being pulled out of the elevator, you'd have known she was gone for good, too. Besides, it's...
You're forgetting that I was there. I saw it too, and I get it. You're scared, right? So you ran home. I understand, but maybe when you've mustered up some courage, you can put on your big boy pants and see if you can find her.
Yeah, maybe.
Now get yourself out of bed. Take a shower. You smell terrible.
I knew he was right. I couldn't let myself live with the guilt of not going back to look for her. Why did I run away? Why did I just stand there and let her get pulled into what? What exactly had she been pulled into? Just the thought of going back to the factory made my stomach tighten. What if I didn't go back?
Yeah, the other interesting thing that's like the anomaly with that video is it's not at all how it happened in the game, right? Like, because when you were there with Sammy, she didn't actually do those motions, and obviously it didn't show you in the video.
It slipped my mind. The whole thing could be explained logically.
And by you, I mean Alex, obviously. Ah, there's some more Shadow Alexes.
We are inside a room. We can tell from the decorations on the wall that it is a female's room. The unremarkable but adequate lighting reveals to us that there is someone in the room, although who is not yet clear to us.
See, that's the Ascension 2000, and I think, isn't it like revealed that this room is in the back of a fucking van? And it makes no sense.
Although there are the staples of a bedroom, there is something inhuman about the layout and decorations. We get the impression that the room...
Oh yeah, no, this is inside her mind dungeon. That's right.
With a quick survey of the interior, our eyes come to rest on a figure unconsciously placed inside the bed. We know from her plastic finish that she is both unconscious from a lack of humanity inside of her vessel, and unconscious from a lack of power going to her circuits. The low electric hum of the room detracts from the music playing at a low level from a record player in the corner of the room. As we observe the motionless figure, we gradually come to sense that she isn't well, that she is broken in some way. We feel compelled to refer to the figure in the bed as a woman.
Who is that flashing on the
Her
screen?
exposed circuitry holds our words.
I'm trying to recognize who that was, but... Because I thought maybe it was like Vela or something. I don't know who that was. Was it
Her face is
Yuzu?
lined with most profound solemnance. We confer with each other and come to an agreement.
Okay, so let's review. You met a girl in an old factory, and she vanishes within an hour of you meeting her. Now, with a new sense of bravery, you're running off to the last location you saw her to try and track her down.
Exactly.
Sounds good to me. I like this Alex with a sense of purpose. Now, if only you could get out of bed before 2 p.m.
Boo 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 boo.
I had this song stuck in my head. Just won't go.
This gives me some fucking Longmont Potion Castle vibes with the fucking distortion.
But this isn't really the catchy kind of song. This is that sort of thing. Pretty good, but some of the lyrics are a bit weird. How do they go again?
I think you have the wrong number.
Yeah, that's very Longmont Potion Castle-y. I don't think it ever really reveals who's on the phone, or if it does, it, like, went over my head. Because, like, the game doesn't spoon-feed you everything. Like, some of the stuff, I don't know if there's things they didn't complete, or if it's just, like, supposed to be, like, really hard to figure out. Do-do-do-do. I think I gotta go find Michael now, right? Hey man, you got a second? Yeah, same thing. Holy crap, that's great. How much do you want to donate? Donate $1, you'll get a sticker. Donate $5, you'll get a magazine. Donate 10, you'll get a producer credit in the back of the book. Remember, each donation, regardless of size, comes with a sizable portion of my soul, and the right to hold this over my head forever in case I don't ever finish it. Which is a small donation of any size. You can be the reason I'll lose sleep for the next 6 months. So how much are you gonna give? Let's donate 10. Thanks, man! Wow, I can't wait. Things are moving right along. Yeah, I don't think I ever did that in my first playthrough, so we'll see how that pans out. Mom's friend. I came to visit your mother, but she seems to be working on all sorts of odd hours. She works really hard. Be good to her. I just tried to hair whip, but again, I don't have that tool yet. There's Michael.
Alex? You grew a beard!
As the young man got closer, my bewilderment grew. His name was Michael. He was a good kid, a bit younger than me, and usually worth a laugh or two. My hand covered my eyes to block the sunlight to see him better. I thought back to the last time I'd seen him. For some reason, I couldn't place any memories of him since before high school. But I knew I must have seen him since then.
College makes you into a man. Makes you into something. What have you been up to? Just took the SATs. That's about it.
Sounds intense. How do you think you did?
I was on the edge of my seat the whole time. But then I realized how uncomfortable it was to sit at the edge of my seat, so I sat normally.
What?
Just a little joke. Anyway, you look good. Maybe a few pounds heavier. Guessing you didn't major in exercise science.
Har har, very funny. Liberal arts.
Great. What do you do with that? Have any fun plans for the summer?
Nothing really. Just got back yesterday. I already spent the day chasing a cat and exploring that old factory with a water tower.
Oh wow, that sounds awesome. Hey, have you ever heard of urban exploration? There's this great website called www.onism1999.com. I think you'd really get a kick out of it. These guys break into old buildings and take photos. Usually the places they explore have some sort of urban legend behind them or a ghost story. Most of the stuff is legit, pretty damn creepy.
Did you say Onism 1999? Someone sent me a video from there yesterday. What else do you know about that site?
It's like a conspiracy theory support group. People from all over the world post about political conspiracies, local myths, stuff like that. Don't look so good, dude. Everything okay?
It's something from that page. It's been screwing with my brain.
What exactly did you see on there that has you so freaked out?
I don't know if you saw it or not. It was the one with the girl in the elevator, the one who gets lifted off the ground.
That was supposed to be filmed locally. I couldn't bring myself to watch it. All those sick bastards made the gif of her being thrown around like a rag doll. After that went up, everyone on the forum started acting strange, like a sort of darkness had come over the website. It was the first time something like that had been posted that people weren't immediately calling it fake. Something about the look of horror in her face. There's a sick part of people that want it to be real, you know?
Michael, when I first got to town and I saw that, there was part of me that wanted to tell Michael everything. To get it all out in the open. But I couldn't bring myself to say it. There was something that felt personal, almost intimate about my meeting with Sammy. Like, in that moment of her disappearance, we were linked.
You know what?
It was from my eyes only. Her memory.
They sell Alex's shirts. I wonder if I could get the outer shirt as well, and the glasses, and maybe I could be Alex for Halloween.
All over that factory yesterday, and I swear the elevator in there was the same one as in the video. I know that sounds weird, but I really think that video was filmed there.
Really? Okay, let's check it out then.
What? Really? You want to go?
Yeah, why not? Do you mind if we run to the camera shop in Frankton really quick? I was getting my camera repaired. If we go in, I'm gonna want to take pictures. Those would be like gold on Onism.
Yeah, sure. Let's just go quick.
That building isn't going anywhere anyway. Besides, the whole thing is probably a hoax. I checked the paper this morning and there wasn't a mention of a missing Frankton girl.
Yeah, okay. Let's just not let anyone beat us to the punch.
I have 119.67. I think you need, like, how much money do you actually need for the achievement? Let's check that real quick. Hold on. But first, what the? Alright, so I need the platinum trophy, obviously. Perform 10 combos on Alex's standard attack. Speak with every NPC in flag count. I guess I didn't do that. Modern Ronin, execute 100 slashes ability with, or 1,000. Yeah, okay, it is 15,000. So I need 15,000 money, dollars on me. $15 times in a row. That's gotta be tough. Clear every monster den. But you see, I have most of the trophies. Alright, what the? This is on PS4? Yep, it sure is.
No way! They opened up an arcade in Frankton? That's awesome! Wow! How long has this been here? They opened it about 3 weeks ago. I still haven't gone in. I've been waiting until they fixed my camera so I could get some great photos of the place. I hear they have a bunch of import games.
Import games? From where?
Japan, mostly.
Aren't, like, all games made in Japan?
Well, at least the good ones are. Although there are some good RTSs on PC I've been playing lately, and I'm pretty sure those are made in the US.
Yeah? I never got into those kind of games myself. Always been more of an RPG guy.
RPG games are seriously the best! Chrono Trigger, Lufia 2, Secret of Mana! Those games are like the holy grail of my youth! I seriously don't think I'd be the person I am today if it wasn't for them.
Ever played Two Brothers? That's a sort of ARPG, although its focus really isn't on combat.
Two Brothers? Nope. That's a terrible name for a
So
game.
Two Brothers is another game made by this same creator that didn't do so well.
Should work on their naming conventions.
Anyway,
And that's what Alex has on his
the
shirt.
arcade really quick after we get your camera, and then head over to the factory. I just want to step in to smell that combination of grease and BO.
Yeah, let's do that then. Really? Grease and BO, dude?
Oh, I didn't check my health. I am at full health, okay. This is the angsty teen, right? There are no good guys in Frankston. I'm never going to get married. I'll be alone forever. Oh, I didn't think about you that way. Let's just be friends, okay? How many times am I supposed to look both ways? I didn't get the toy I wanted with my meal. Oh yeah, we gotta get the camera first. Yeah, I heard you, Michael. Shut up. Does walking to a burger joint count as cardio? I wonder if he knows. Enchanted youth. Oh god, I hope she doesn't know. Oh, Michael, I have your camera right here. Thanks. I'm not stealing. Go away, hipster scum. I want it, but I cannot afford it. You wouldn't understand. Huh? Alright, let's actually go to the record, or arcade. Because we gotta go get Vela. That's right, I forgot, you get Michael and Vela so close together. Or no, maybe we don't get Vela yet, but we fight her here. In fact, I should probably save, huh?
This place is the bomb! Wow! This is a lot better than I expected. There's so many beat arcades around.
Does that girl live in Frankton? I don't think I've ever seen her before.
I don't know. She's ancient anyway. What do you think she is, 26?
Hey now, that's really not that much older than me, dude.
Whatever. You're ancient too.
We'll come back here later. We should get to the factory.
You need change? No, I see. So what do you want? Just to talk? I'm tired. I'm too tired to talk. I work here 10 hours a day. Go find someone else who cares. She works here 10 hours a day, yet she's able to come with us on our adventure later? Fuck. I guess you want to do red? You want it on the red? I guess that technically counts as a combo. Alright, 2-hit combo, that's something at least. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do some combos so I can actually get those achievements.
We saw something we never could have imagined. A being made of stars. The entire galaxy, no, the universe maybe, compressed into the silhouette of one entity. It hadn't noticed us at first. We were as insignificant as the trillions of stars in the core.
We can't do shit to the Soul Survivor, though. That's the thing. Yep. Fuck.
What the hell was that? What the hell is going on? Well, what just happened? What? Just...
God, I love their screaming.
Oh man, dude! We need to get your photos developed! Developed? This thing is digital, baby! So what now? Do we just leave? I'm gonna go with yes!
Chapter 2, A Chance Traveler. I know, hopefully it doesn't glitch out when I beat the fucking trailer park boss like it did before, because I remember I gotta keep people up. Because when people get downed, that's when it fucks it up.
The old factory, frightened and confused. And once again, I didn't have Sammy with me.
Tip, did you leave the stove on? Sometimes I leave the stove on. As I waited outside of Michael's house for him to get his transfer cable, I couldn't help but be uneasy. I still didn't know where Sammy was, and all we had found was more mystery. Okay, dude, let's go upload these. My mom's on the phone, so if we want to go online, we'll have to go back to your house. Sorry about all the back and forth here. At least now you'll remember where I live. Oh, it's so nice of you to come visit me, dear. Tell me, what's the 411? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh. Your life is so interesting. Come back and visit me soon, dear. Welcome to Frankton. Birthplace of the world's greatest CEO, Kenneth Lay. Who the fuck is that? I'm pretty sure Michael's house moves. Because I remember, like, sometimes when you go to that house, it's not his, and, like, that lady might not even be his mom.
While we waited for Michael's camera to transfer the photos, we began to talk.
I was talking to my cousin about this recently. The lifelong implications of seeing something actually, undeniably supernatural. Specifically, your reflection doing something that you were not doing. He has a 6-year-old daughter. She's really precocious. Apparently, she told my cousin that when she looked into the mirror, she was smiling, but that she knew she wasn't smiling. When I thought about that, I knew it would destroy any respect you had for the rules of life and the boundaries of what could happen. I asked him what he said, and he just shrugged his shoulders and said, kids say weird shit. I pushed him a little bit on the subject later on after he had a few drinks in him. He said that it scared him to picture his daughter and another version of his daughter in the mirror, smiling when the other looked so miserable. He told me that his wife said his daughter was just confused, that she probably felt sad but was smiling from having fun playing. So inside she wasn't smiling, but outside she was. Maybe she couldn't understand what it meant to look happy outwardly, but feel inwardly depressed. Like as if her vocabulary wasn't enough to express depression. But I don't know. She is a smart kid, and somehow it felt wrong.
Reflection smiled at her? That's really creepy. Have you ever had any other experiences with paranormal stuff? Like before?
Not really. I've always had a bit of an interest in it. I always thought that these sort of things follow certain people around. Like there's something that picks a particular person and forces them to see all the weirdness that others miss out on.
You say that with a lot of affection.
I don't know. It's just kind of been my thing for a while. Conspiracies, ghosts, missing people, things like that.
When did you first get into this sort of thing?
I can't remember one thing that really pulled me in. My parents always fell asleep watching TV. They used to sneak into their room and watch those missing persons shows while they were sleeping. Once your mom finally got internet to Frankton, I started checking out some of the more paranormal websites. Before long, I realized that the information was too scattered. I spent a few weekends learning HTML, and before I knew it, Onism 1999 had over 15,000 hits each week.
Wait, you were involved with making Onism 1999?
You didn't know that? I figured that's why you kept talking to me about the missing Asian girl.
No, I just needed to get all that off my chest. Look, Michael, I need to be entirely honest with you, but yeah, just promise me you won't think I'm insane or anything.
Okay, fair enough. What did you lie about?
I met the girl who went missing. Her name is Sammy. I'd followed a cat into the abandoned factory, and I found her there. She had been looking for a cat. I just assumed the cat hung out there and she had gone in to try and find him when he didn't go back home. But the thing is, she said some really strange stuff. Stuff about living in the factory, pretending not to know what elevators were. Well, okay, maybe not pretending. I think she really didn't know what they were. There were weird gaps in her knowledge that I had interpreted as her being quirky, but Now I wonder if there was actually something really wrong with her.
You saw her yesterday, right? So you saw her after she went missing? It's actually a good thing, Alex. This means she wasn't taken by some serial killer or a rapist.
It means she was swallowed up by a being made of stars and planets. How is that better?
Fair enough. So what was her last name? Did she tell you that much? Maybe we can check online for a missing persons report. You could call the police and tell them you know where the video was taken.
No. There still is a part of me that thinks that, like...
What, that you dreamed it? Dude, I don't know. That would be a pretty specific dream. So you think you went into the factory, came home, and then had a really realistic dream where you met a missing girl you hadn't seen before?
But... You see, she didn't exactly look like the girl in the video. There was something skeletal about her appearance. Something otherworldly.
Otherworldly?
Yeah. Dude, just forget I said it. Did the pictures upload?
Yeah, let me pull them up. How is this possible? They completely distorted the photos!
Holy shit!
Okay, well, yeah, this is pretty otherworldly.
It was as if someone had cracked an egg over my head. What trickled out was hot dread. A feeling of pure anxiety. All of my fears were confirmed. What I was experiencing was real. There was no doubt about it. We uploaded the photos to Onism 1999 and waited for an explanation. We had our doubters, but more people wanted to believe than not. With each reply, Sammy got pushed further away from the forefront of the discussion. I explained how the building was the same one from the elevator girl video, that everyone was more concerned by the creepy figures in the photo. Each time my mailbox turned red, I slowly realized that everyone on this forum wanted the content to be true. They needed it to be. A few people tried to explain why the photos were distorted, but most people believed it to be ghosts, or the devil, or other stupid things like that. I consider myself something of a philosopher.
Considered himself something of a philosopher. He's truly the philosopher of our times.
But now that I've come face to face with the otherworldly, I know now that every person who tells you about spirituality, dead people, and all that have no idea what they're talking about. Someone told a lie and somehow stuck. I told the truth, and it just gets muddied up by that same ancient myth. With the exception of my post, most of the things on that forum seemed like lies. That wasn't until about 2 weeks after my post, when a user posted something about a girl who could rip holes in time and space. I wouldn't have believed it myself, but he had photos. We had seen the girl before.
Bella, right?
So you realize we've seen this chick before, right?
Oh, really? Where? Wait.
Knew you'd get there eventually. It's that old lady from the arcade.
Jeez, enough of that old crap. She's probably our age.
Don't lump me in with you 20-somethings. I have a bright future ahead of me.
Oh, if only you knew. Just wait till you're done with college. You'll be...
boring and fat like the rest of your graduating class? I'm looking forward to it. In the meantime, I will continue to be my interesting, slim, nubile self.
Nubile?
I stand by my statement. Anyway, let's take another look at those photos.
Wow. It's just so unbelievable. What is the likelihood that this is a thing?
It's incredibly unlikely. But since we've got nothing better to do, let's say we visit Ye Old Arcade for some air hockey and interview an interdimensional traveler.
Alright. Let's go get Vela.
So, you gonna talk to her?
Are you kidding me? It's totally your job. Just man up and say something to her.
I don't think I should. It'd be, good for you to learn to talk to girls before you go away to college.
I know how to talk to girls. But she is a senior citizen, man. What is she, like, 27? That's your thing, man.
I told you to cut it out with the age crap. She's probably no older than 24. And besides, aren't you the nubile one? You're much more desirable.
Yes, that's true, I am.
Listen here, boys. We have a zero creeping on women policy here. If you'd like to ogle some women, I'm sure your mothers would love it if you were home in time for supper.
It's not that. It's just we have this photo of you that we would...
You've been taking
What's up, Andy?
Wow. You guys are even more screwed up than I thought. Can't say you'd be the first person
I've used lolcow before. I'm pretty sure I've called the Cucumber Clan a lolcow. And I don't hate the Cucumber Clan. I love the Cucumber Clan. He's great. He's a strange entity. He's a mysterious thing that needs to be studied for science. Oh boy, this kind of dodging, which I hate. Holy shit, I did it! I rarely pull off that dodge. Good. I'm really bad at these. Oh yeah, Bella fucking banished Panda to the mine dungeon? I didn't remember she could do that. Oh wait, I think I'm supposed to lose this fight anyway. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I'm actually supposed to lose this fight. What happens if you win? I don't know.
Okay, we give in. He's off. We didn't mean to be creepy.
Then why were you taking photographs of me?
Hey, we didn't take the photos. Someone on the internet did.
Someone on the internet? What are you talking about?
If you'd stop slamming our heads together for 1 minute, we'd love to explain.
Okay, explain.
There's this website where people post conspiracies and other weird things, and there's this photo of you, like, exploding things with your mind.
Exploding things with my mind. I haven't done that in a while, so I'm sure it's an old photo.
So you're not denying that you can do that?
Of course I can't. Not with my mind, at least. This goes against all the better judgment I have in me, but can you take me to a computer to show me the photos?
Yeah, sure. I live like 5 minutes from here.
Hey, how's that magazine coming? Oh, it's great. Got all the stuff written, mostly. Well, it's more of a bunch of ideas floating around inside my head, but it's coming together. Should finish within issue number 1 any day. Okay, cool. So, like, next month I should be able to pick it up? Yeah, okay, yeah, next month.
Well, that's me. Just, I don't know when these were taken.
How exactly do you explain all the blowing stuff up with your mind things? Can you really do that?
It's not exactly with my mind. I use sound. Remember when I kicked your ass earlier? I used the sound of my keytar to deal physical damage. If you study the physical properties of sound, you can learn enough about acoustics to both heal and damage objects orally.
Where did you learn to do something like that?
Oh, years of private practice and studying, really. So tell me more about this website. What is Onism 1999?
Basically, it's a place on the internet for people to talk about conspiracies, the occult, and anything supernatural.
Seems like something boys would like. Do you recognize the location from these photos?
That's behind the old grocery store. Obviously, you've been there before.
Interesting.
What's your name, by the way?
My name's Vela Wild. It's interesting to meet you. I'm guessing you're a cameraman, and this is your sidekick, Ginger Boy?
Usually I go by Alex. Only my mom is allowed to call me Ginger Boy.
She really gets us.
No, Michael's my
She really
sidekick. Fuck
gets
you.
us. You really would be my sidekick, Alex. Cameraman by day, Michael by night.
Right. So, why do you two spend all your time on such odd websites? Do you really believe this stuff?
Michael and I spend the next hour or so recounting the events of me finding Sammy, and us running into the star creatures inside the old factory.
Interesting that it's called a factory hotel.
My eyes and never reacted. began with trepidation. As it went on, I could tell she was doing her best to understand my story. Something felt
Okay, again I have to piss. Fucking hell.
but not in the I've met her sort of way. Something deeper. I dated a girl in college who was a women and gender studies major. She told me that she believed men and women were all the same at our core. That we were all made of the same elements, not just on a physical level, but in a metaphysical level. She was a strong believer in spirituality, although she'd be the first to tell you she was religious. She told me she believed everyone had soulmates, plural, a series of people we were compatible with. In her theory, this applied to friendship as well as romantic relationships. She said that when the universe was created, all matter was one object, and that since we're all matter, we are all the same. She said that she believes our soulmates were cut from the same section of that initial piece of matter. That unexpected feeling of familiarity you feel when you meet someone for the first time means you were meant to meet. I personally didn't believe it. I still don't think she has all her facts straight. But every time I feel what felt when Bella looked in my eyes, I thought of this explanation.
Did you manage to speak with the entities?
The entities? I guess you mean the star creatures.
Alright.
Yes, those are the ones.
No, we were too busy running for our lives.
Did you try and take photographs of them, Michael?
Yeah, let me pull them up.
Bella told us things. Confusing things. Things that, under normal circumstances, I wouldn't have believed. The way she seemed two-sided. As if for a few moments, the side of her that she was trying to keep hidden was visible. As soon as we noticed, she made to cover herself up. She made jokes more often than she was serious. But when the serious aspect of her personality appeared, I was convinced that's who she really was. This was almost more fascinating than the information she was giving us. That's the thing with people, isn't it? You can show them all the mysteries of the universe, but if they're distracted by the human element of the tale, they'll shift all of their attention there. Self-consumed with humanity, self-consumed with other people. You know? It's just how people are.
My experience with them is limited, but what I've observed was powerful. I understand that what I'm about to tell you will sound like a lie, so I ask you to look past the words I'm saying and hear the truth behind them. A short time ago, I entered into a dark place, both physically and metaphysically. While I was there, I encountered the entities for the first time. I can't say what about their presence was so striking to me, but the moment I saw them, I felt something. Something that was weighted. Like their bodies took up the entirety of the room, as if they were the room. At first, I approached one and we spoke. However, the contents of the conversation isn't important to the story. Something I said upset it, and it tried to grab me. It was almost like a mother trying to smother its child. The pain was beyond description. It scared me to death. The entity was incredibly heavy. I managed to break free, but
this piano music is overpowering. What the fuck? I don't remember it being like that before.
Real inside me. My head would throb and the pain felt bone deep. You probably can't imagine what it was like, you two, but just the thought of the pain now brings tears to my eyes.
I reflected on her story. I wanted to reply, but something inside me told me to let the words hang in the air. It was as if the longer the pause between her words and mine, the more truth they carried. Finally, I spoke.
That's horrifying. But can you explain what you mean by entered a dark place? Or more importantly, physically and metaphysically? I can understand doing it physically and mentally, but I need some help with the meta part.
Metaphysical is a word. An adjective, to be more specific. It means pertaining to or of the nature of metaphysics. Metaphysics is the branch of philosophy that includes the first principles, includes ontology and cosmology, and is intimately connected with epistemology. Epistemology is, of course, a branch of philosophy that investigates the origin, nature, methods, and limits of human knowledge.
Thank you for the definition, which I already knew. I was looking for something more concrete, more tangible.
I'm afraid that's all I feel comfortable telling you. I don't know you at all, and to reveal something so personal, it's like I'd be opening myself up to vulnerability.
Do you mean to imply that you found a way to exist inside of the metaphysical space? That you...
Enough. I don't need to talk about this with you. It makes me uncomfortable. Don't you get that?
Okay, sorry. I didn't mean to piss you off.
Look, I need to get back to the arcade. I was technically in the middle of a shift. I'm gonna write my number down. Call me if you see any more interesting comments on my photos, or have a run-in with the entities.
Wait, I have one more question before you go.
All right.
How did you get to be so powerful? You took both of us on and barely broke a sweat.
You act as if that's impressive. Look, I've trained myself in the metaphysical space, inside of the mind engine. I like you two, so I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Here's one lesson. Call it if you ever want to open your mind and expand your battle abilities. That's all I'll say.
Is Alex pretending to be smart? Yes. Alex is pretentious and wants to seem smarter than he actually is. That's kind of the whole point of the character.
The way I look at it, we have two things we need to do. If we want to hang out with Bella again, we're gonna need to train ourselves. Also, if we want to call her, we're gonna need to search Onism 1999 for some interesting posts.
Okay, simple enough. Go grind and then Villa a call.
Yeah, but don't forget to search Onism 1999 for some good posts. She'll probably hang up on you and kick our butts again if we don't have anything cool.
Are we even cool enough to hang out with someone like her?
Nope! I'm still growing, and you're an overgrown man-child who can barely pick up a record. So let's head out of Frankton and try to find some things to beat up.
Sounds good. We should stock up on some healing items at the burger joint before we head out.
Hey! Just calling to see if you figured it out. I would love to just come out and say it, but I think it would scare you to death. And that would ruin everything.
Nope. I haven't figured anything out. Look, if you're just gonna keep calling me and say vague, creepy shit, you should at least tell me your name.
Ah! It's your best childhood friend. Think back to when you met me. We were kids. I think Losing My Religion by R.E.M. had just become a big hit. My mom didn't want me listening to it because she was afraid it would turn me into a pothead or something. I went over to your house and we listened to it on your stereo for hours. My mom came to pick me up from your house, heard the song, and freaked out. I didn't know I remembered that. It was the funniest thing.
The story was so specific. It sounded so familiar, and yet I couldn't place it. It was like I had read it in a book somewhere or watched it on a TV show. But still, no particular name or date came to mind.
Yeah, you're right. You probably wouldn't remember that. Look, I'm going to keep calling you until you remember me. Remember what you used to say. Everything happens for a reason. That reason is nothing happens for any reason.
What a weirdo.
Alright, time to level up. Now, they've completely overhauled the Mind Dungeon in the new one, too.
Excuse me. No, seriously, I'm fine. Please don't fret. I'm Marlene. Although that's just the name my parents gave me. Please call me Crow. Although most people just call me Kay. You look confused. May I ask why? Oh, you don't say. Please forgive my rudeness. I don't mean to pry, but I can't help myself. Welcome to the Dungeon of the Mind. I imagine this is your first time here. Ah, I see. I see. Where should I begin? Well, first I should begin by saying in the fight between you and the Mind Dungeon, back at the Mind Dungeon, for all intents and purposes, the Mind Dungeon is the only thing that truly exists. Everything else is just shattered fragments of time and matter floating in the soul space. Remember to save often. One advantage in keeping a diary is that you become aware, with reassuring clarity, of the changes in which you constantly suffer. Plus, it's never fun to lose progress. Well, good luck. I've often said that it's comforting to reflect that the disproportion of things in the world seems to be only arithmetical. I'm not really sure what I mean by that either. Lastly, in my pseudo-philosophical rantings, I forgot to mention something vital. You may have heard this in a distant dream, but I feel like I should remind you. When you kill an enemy, it's dead forever. Killing enemies gives you experience points. Spend those experience points to open doors inside the Mind Dungeon. Remember though, you can decide not to kill any enemy and avoid the battle altogether. However, doing so might not be wise all the time, since you'll want to find experience points to spend on character upgrades.
Ace is screwed up in this thing, though.
Yeah, I made a bad decision there, but it's fine. I'm gonna be fast as fuck, boy. I have 60 level ups. Is this what New Game Plus does?
I see you settled into the mine dungeon quite well. Have you met the librarian? Oh, I guess you wouldn't. She's on floor 15. There is a girl who minds the place all by herself. Tell her the crow told you to come read old memories. She will show you the rest. Before you go, I feel like I should warn you about that girl. Ask whatever questions you want, but remember, she may not answer. There are things I cannot say, and things she certainly can't. However, keep asking questions. Ask as many as you can think of. That will be your job. Whenever you're not in the dungeon of the mind, you are free to do as you like. Understand?
LP toss, nice. Hopefully I can get AP strike soon too. Did I just get a Rory ability when I don't even have him yet? You're going to be overpowered? Yeah, well, like I said, I think this is New Game Plus, so that's why it's letting me do all this at the start. Because since I beat the game, it let me have all my experience, so as soon as I have access to the Mine Dungeon, I'm just able to fucking go all in.
I am sorry. I did not know you were here. You could have not. I was in the back room, in the stacks. As you can see, no one visits here. No one except the Dungeon Master. And he hasn't visited in almost a year. Excuse me, but perhaps you have mistaken this for another floor? This is the library. I can't imagine you're here to read all these old books. Only the Dungeon Master is allowed.
Yeah, so it's giving me my end game level. That's what New Game Plus does. So this is absolutely New Game Plus. So yeah, I'm gonna go piss real quick.
Didn't think so.
Again, I know, for like the 30th time.
I hate to be rude, but I'll need you to remove your glasses. There are things in this room that aren't meant for your eyes. Only the Dungeon Master is allowed to see. You understand, right? Good. Anyway, why have you come? What can I do for you? Oh, Crow told you to visit me? Oh, well, it's nice to have the company. Usually Crow sends people away. That's his job, you know. Outsiders aren't allowed in the Dungeon of the Mind. What? Someone gave you the phone number for the Dungeon of the Mind? I don't know what that means. Have I met you somewhere before? As you may know, in this Dungeon of the Mind, memory is unreliable and uncertain. There are things we can remember and things we cannot remember. You seem to be among the things I cannot. Please forgive me, but I want to have met you before. Of course, what I want doesn't matter. Only what the Dungeon Master wants matters. Okay, I've spoken enough.
Got 27 episodes left in Transformers Armage, yeah? This is going to be a minute of leveling up. That's the one thing about the Mine Dungeon, is it's a fairly long level up screen. They say we drop Earth's temp by eating bugs / not driving. What if we go further / spin Earth backwards? Time rewinds, we unpollute, Save Earth, stop the government from taking out JFK, the towers in Hiroshima. There you go. In Berserk Abridged, HB I2K joked of rape, animal boning, and Gantz. Abridged, he joked of abortion as murder. Thinking it's homophobic to not want to be raped. Later, he left TFS. I suspect a disagreement from Kaiser Neko, who's queer, furry, claims to be raped, loves abortion. Okay. Take your time. Well, I'm just leveling up, right?
Oh, has the Dungeon Master finally sent me the help I requested? Oh, no. You won't do. Oh, it's just such a waste of time. I don't understand the process. Do you know how to science, boy?
Have you even had a proper education? Arithmetic, history, Latin, astronomy...
But Chisu, good news for you. Since this is a really long level up screen, that gives me a lot more incentive to read chat.
Even graduated primary school. How can you look upon me? No,
As inane and boring as I find your ideas, they're at least something. And you know, occasionally you have the occasional good one.
I'm the famous mathematician astronomer from the classical age of Indian mathematics and Indian astronomy, the Golden Era! 499 AD. I ask the Dungeon Master for help with his absurd project he's assigned me, and he sends me an even more absurd apprentice. It's as if he doesn't want me to solve the problem.
You do know the problem, don't you?
Wow, he sends you down here without even telling you the question. It's his job to ask the questions and our job to answer them.
Go back to floor 30 and find out what the question is. Once you know...
Oh, my controller battery's low, I just realized.
I will allow you to watch me work. I spent 1,238 years trying to answer this question.
Grab a charger real quick.
What difference will a few more hours make?
Where the fuck is my charger? Hold on. I've got a charger in my car. I can get that one. It'll just be a second. I don't want to have to unhook my phone charger because, yeah, it's in an annoying spot to do that. So I'll be back. Alright, I got the charger out of my car. And it's not that kind of charger. All that time for nothing. I forgot it was this kind of charger. Okay, I found my actual controller charger. There's not a speedrunning. One of your games? I have speedrun some games on Rumble. I speedrun Fallout and I speedran another one. Which one was it? It was Fallout and then like I did Fallout 3 and then I did Undertale. That's right. Calm down, Chiso. I was planning on scrolling up to read them. Stop begging for it. Two buttons meme. One, having AIDS supports queers. Two, AIDS makes you lose weight. Hero sweating. Devolved Lizzo. Okay. The alien soldier thing was a joke? I know. I'm just looking at older chats. John Romita was a Japanese comic author who did the series that was later adapted. Oh yeah, I read that. The Spider-Man and Marvel anime. In the real old Yeller ending, KD. Who's KD? Is that the name of the kid? Oh, you just said kid, not KD, I assume, because the way you type is fucking gay. Aims at dog, says, "I'll see you in hell, old buddy," blows him out, and puts it under his chin, says, "I'm a coming boy," and blows his own head off. Okay. Best art, Chinese going to Camp 731. Bus saying, "What do you mean you don't trust them? They're scientists. They know more than us. My cousin's a scientist. He don't do wrong. No scientists do wrong." Best line, he's addicted to boning. He's a bonerholic. Okay. On new Special Olympics, me finally a place for the gender offender athletes because they're mentally ill. Yeah, there you go. Killing Patient Zero has pics of him with one swing trying to show his dong. Normal acts for normal guys. One guy said send it to Life magazine as as they'd say he's showing his murder weapon. Nothing odd here, just a dude showing the parts he jams to people to spread AIDS. Okay then, Chizu. Have you played Mega Man Legends 1 and 2? No. You know, Chizu, I've seen that Dragon Ball 1 in the chat multiple times, and it's gonna be really off-tune, because you just say, Battletoads, gotta find those Battletoads, which it would be, find those Battletoads, don't stop till you overload all the Battletoads. See, it doesn't work, even if I try to make it work, it just doesn't. Like, it does not fit the tune at all with the way you worded it. Look at all these fucking level ups. This is nuts. Like you would think they would like streamline it for New Game Plus, but you know, I mean, again, maybe it'll be more smooth in the other one, in the update. In Shaft / Big Score / In Africa, it's Richard Roundtree's John Shaft, Shaft 2000 Samuel L. Jackson as Shaft Jr. with Richard. In Shaft 5, Richard / Samuel helped John Shaft III be a real man, not a beta male. So he's Samuel's kid, he's the son of Sam. Okay. The 1995 bit dub opening. What even is that? Like, are you talking about, like, Dragon, Rock the Dragon, that one? Oh, Dragon Ball. Literally the only Dragon Ball I know is find the Dragon Balls. You can't go to ball. Da 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 da. And that does not fit at all with the way you put out the Battletoads one. So unless you're talking about a different one I'm unaware of.
Hey, so, yeah. Look, I gotta go away for a while. I don't know when I'm coming back. Things will be fine. Your mom is a good mom. Yeah, look, you know I'm your dad, and I'll always be your dad. So, yeah.
With the Beast Wars actors? Look, yeah, I'm not familiar with that dub, Chisu. I watched literally the Funimation dub. Some big green dub.
Sometimes adults
I'm not going to listen to the song on Discord just so I can do it better. You'll have to deal with it.
Cost a lot of money and require a lot.
1999 is when the global civil war ended, when the SDF-1 landed on Macross Island in the South Pacific from the stars. Okay.
Look,
that sounds like, I know you're it's like a Robotech reference.
Anyway,
But, like,
sometimes the realization
it's almost as nonsensical as when the Cucumber Clan says that Donald Trump let his attackers go democracy by defeating the South.
a youthful dream with nice legs. Only those legs.
Anyway, I should probably let the dialogue go. Technically, again, this is my second playthrough because of this New Game Plus, but, you know.
Yeah. So, hopefully this doesn't screw you up too badly.
Canadian dub that ran for 13 episodes in the 90s.
Yeah, you can have all my stuff. I left most of it here. It's like
Gotcha.
your birthright or whatever. So, my clothes are a bit big, but you'll grow into them, and then you can dress just like your old man. Try not to make the same mistakes I made. Okay?
Alright. Back to the old grind. Netflix did Crybaby with the Devilman story from shonen to seinen. I mean, Devilman basically became seinen, though, as it went on. Like, it was pretty fucking raunchy for a shonen. But anyway, what if they did it to Yu-Gi-Oh? Tay slash Mai get nude. Yugi slash Kaiba have a large square, and of Yugi and Taya and Yami slash Kaiba duels have boning. Well, there's a thought. It's not a good one, but it is a thought. In Naruto, the abridged series, Sasuke's rival is Log for substitution jutsu. Sasuke's Japanese log in Japanese is Maruda. The enemy Gaijin say Imperial Japan did crap in the alleged 731 Japanese high status clan versus Maruda, like the right honorable shoot. You and fucking 731, Chisu, it's ridiculous. Because I'm not going to defend that shit. Obviously, I disagree with you on that. I disavow. Anyway, but sending Maruda to Jigoku Okama, good subtle hint from Naruto, the animated series guys, of a Gaijin versus Nippon Jin. You are such a faggot, Chisu. Get in the way of higher life forms. I mean, Netflix did Castlevania. I mean, yeah, but the Castlevania anime is fucking gay as shit. In the second season, or third season, right? Or is it the, yeah, it's the third season. And I mean that in the most literal sense. Like, I haven't actually watched that, I've only seen the first 2 seasons, and I loved them. I loved the first 2 seasons, and that's all I need to see. To be fair, the Maruda did worse to the other Maruda after World War II. True! China's pretty bad. Commies or unions or whatever aired an ad of an Asian chick in for surgery who needs to pay for more anesthetic. Don't got the money / woke up in surgery to make the option for profit healthcare. To make the option for profit healthcare to look scary or bad. First, public healthcare would not go away. Second, They would. It's funny how in Canada there's the opposite argument going on, because obviously I'm absolutely in favor of private healthcare, not public healthcare, but I don't like insurance companies either. There's major flaws in our system too.
Did you find out the question, Alex? No. You're such a disappointment.
Boy, can you do any damn thing right! Get out! Get out of my face! I hate you! I hate you so much! Just go away! Get out! Who are you to vex me with your perpetual
Idiocracy was a Mike Judge movie.
Don't you dare run unless you...
Don't worry, I will go back to reading that chat in a second before you start begging me like a baby.
Worthless piece of filth.
Anyway, second, they would not have to pay as you go for drugs mid-surgery. Third, unlike Canada's, pretty much every first world country has public and private healthcare systems. Canada is the only one to make it illegal to have private. All those countries don't have any issues. Any of the issues they claim might happen. Fourth, healthcare in Canada has a lot of problems. Long wait times. From only one place to get it, the government having more options would aid the system. Otherwise... Hang on. Otherwise, more people don't get the help they need, and the government puts them to sleep with assisted suicide as best way to treat the issues. And they let it evolve so bad. Damn, that was a long one. China thing. They might... No. I mean, that's... Like, what are you talking about, Cheesy? Like, everyone knows it started in China. Like, we talk about what Andy said, like... I mean, I don't care about COVID. COVID is so fucking irrelevant. And Andy just has an obsession to bring it back up for literally no fucking reason, but... I like how you still told me to finish the thing. You know, it's you, like, your fucking neediness that makes me not... Well, that and I don't like a lot of the ideas and they bore me, but, like, the neediness doesn't help. Also, there's no pun. How would China starting COVID be a Death Note? What's the pun? I don't get it. Like he said, no pun intended, but there's no way you could perceive a pun there.
Have you found the Dungeon Master? He's tricky to find. Tell me, have you been enjoying your time in the Dungeon of the Mind? It can be overwhelming, never knowing if you're making the right choice. Afraid to act, because the paralyzing fear that you've chosen wrong. I chose wrong once. I want to go away. Far away. Just to get out of here. To be on my own. Well, not here. That's how I wound up here. Inside the Dungeon of the Mind. I had a mom, but no dad. Mom got weird when Dad left. Things were fine for a while. But before I knew it, life had changed so much, there was little to be happy for. So, I cried myself to sleep every night. I screamed every night. I tried running away. Never got very far. And you know what? I got away once. Far away. But I came back. I felt terrible that my mom...
It is interesting how Marlene, like, plays all these characters...
So when I got home,
as if he's like,
better for a while.
As if they're different
then
people.
Got worse, screaming, throwing things. accidentally on purpose, blowing out the pilot light on the stove. So...
It's all these weird puppets that Marlene just perches himself on and then, like...
And I got far away. Did I make the right choice? No.
I'm asking you!
Okay, Marlene screaming reminds me of Sir Raven from Billy and Mandy. You know? What about Sir Raven, you ask? Well, you didn't ask, did you?
Do you realize how many thoughts he has?
I need to get out. Can you help me get out? Didn't think so. Of course you can't. You're trapped here too. Just like me.
Alright. On Robotech 2, Minmay Rick, to get on the mission, I had to suck every dong into Expeditionary Force. Rick, even Breety? Yes, it's over a foot long and tastes like cauliflower, but at least it's uncut. Big Bang Theory, Amy's bummed because Bernadette/Penny went to dress shopping without her. Sheldon didn't get replies from her. Went to see her, said a bobcat was in the area. Leonard said it might have ate her. My idea, Bubsy with toothpick, Amy on silver platter, cooked like a pig with bites gone from the butt. I don't know why I didn't think... You never really saw Billy, Amanda? Yeah. I don't know why I didn't think about reading your shit in the fucking cucumber voice before. That makes it so much more bearable.
Did you figure out the question? Me either. That's why I'm here. There are no questions here. No one to bother you to do stuff. I like it here. It's peaceful.
You like it, yeah? Alright. As for you, Cassidy checked out, tagged case of guy boarding kids. Warrior calls board kids fabs. One kid says, mock him, my idea. They call him a fag, Gaylord, and draw pics of his dogs in his butt. I don't know or care what you do with the title, but you need to add the Y2K playlist on an RPG playlist after the stream. I probably won't after the stream, but I will eventually, Andy, because that playlist is severely needed to be updated because I have to actually upload all the streams. You know what I mean? Like, that's one thing that I absolutely need to work on because I need to recut a lot of the old streams. You know. Oh, no, I read that one. Or did I? No, I didn't read that one. Big Bang Theory. Amy's Bub, Penny... Wait, did I read that one? No, it's a different one. It's the same scene, different idea. Amy's Bub, Penny says Bernadette went shopping without her. At work, she dissects a blade. They come in and say sorry, she's bubbed. Feel like she don't belong. My idea, she jabs a scalpel in her gut. And... hold on. She slices herself open, guts spill out on the floor. She grabs hanging out and eats them as she cries. Yeah, this makes it so much funnier to read. Like, this just adds to it. Like, it doesn't annoy me anywhere near as much when I just do that fucking retarded voice. DB Super has a universe of queers, but if everyone is queer, how would they breed? Two options. 1, they only recently turned will die out soon. 2, they collect all the jizz off the floor, walls, furniture, food, and spoon it into the rooms to make new people turn queer. It fits so well, yeah. Here's a game. You name us a web. I tell you whiter or darker. You guess it's a web with different coloring until you find out who matches my recent dump. Dairy Queen mascot ought to be what? Hold on, I can't actually read that one. Royal what? Chink? No, chick. Ought to be a royal Why the fuck did my brain think it would be chink? Royal chick. It's Skippy outfit with K-cups. Maybe in Mexico. Are K-cups a thing? Because that sounds atrocious. My mouse works to. I realized that I think I missed part of the or no, did I read that one? I don't know. But the Yu-Gi-Oh! Netflix one, I don't know if I read the second part, because I see it here. I'll just read it now. My mouse works to get his woo. Cowboys/Yu-Gi /bad guys, ice guys with knives, guns, hammers, power tools, uses them for boating. Monster holograms is iced goalie. Losing attack and defense equals amputation power-ups. Long operation. They are in S&M Guild at Clash. Stealing souls is now losing virginity is needed back. K-cups are real? Oh god. How many more fucking levels do I have? Jesus. I think, yeah, I have 23 more levels. In Scientology, Xenu saw his galaxy was overpopulated and had people executed in volcanoes. In Canada, Trudeau allowed assisted suicide to have the government execute the sick/sad, which eases the burden of the healthcare system. Can't deal with all the people because they only allow public health care. Long wait times are too damaged from problems, so they put them to sleep like dogs. And that's not even including the unborn. Yeah, no, Canada sucks. You have my condolences. Do the Sailor Moon one? Hang on. No, I'm not doing that one. Oh, wait, actually, no, maybe that's not the one I was thinking of. Hold on, because there was one I specifically chose not to read. But let me see if the Sailor Moon one was that one. Was the Sailor Moon one like? Oh, here we go. On Sailor Moon, after the temple closed for Grandpa boating shrine maidens, Wei needed to make money. The only thing she could do was hooking, going out at night in Tokyo for guys to bone. Boned by big greasy gaijin who lusted for her Japanese flesh. As for you, boy touching Doctor is iced. Swole guy he touched confronted him. Doctor insulted him. He got beat dead with gun. Me, remember the H-anime F-Dwee, female frantic frustrated? It's M-Dwee, Mongoloid murders molester. Mongoloid murders molester. That's kind of clever, Chisu. What did I just do? Oh, I got rid of the chat. Okay, there we go. Now I gotta back up. The Specsavers one? Okay, give me a second. I don't see it. I can't scroll up. Okay, GC, this once you have my permission to repost it. Patient 01 or the Canadian one. Just 19 levels to go, boys. Jesus. Specsavers add a fishing boy. Space Savers. Is that Specsavers? Specsavers add a fishing guy, mistakes boat keys for lore, loses them in lake, storm comes, it's ableist / triggering, it makes differently able, look like a danger to will village, makes them look inferior for their disability, mocking them for what they can't do, hate crime, like blind protesting the 90s Mr. Magoo film. DB Super has a universe of... Oh, I read that one already, didn't I? Yeah. So I read Dragon Ball AF by Toyotaro. It actually is good and doesn't ruin the canon. Too bad he didn't keep it when he did Dragon Ball Super, I assume, because of Toriyama's interference. I don't think Toriyama would... Like, the thing that... I wouldn't paint Toriyama in a negative light for Toyotaro, because the fact that he actually brought on a fan author to the official series, I think, is really fucking cool. Like, obviously he's not going to put Dragon Ball... Because, first off, Dragon Ball Super takes place way before Dragon Ball AF would, so how do you know it's not? I mean, because GT's technically not. Oh, how do we know, right? Because who's to say that the inconsistencies in the timeline that crop up actually necessarily do it? On killing Patient Zero, Govdish study of Patient Zero being burned found proof age spread by burning. Doc made him look heroic for giving evidence of his acts. Me, he's the reason for age spread. He's no hero. Fuck this guy. Wait, don't fuck this guy. You'll get the plague. Oh, and by the way, I don't see a Nambla one, Chisu. Do the patient 01 of the Frenchie? I can't scroll up that far, I don't think. Wait, hold on. On the agenda was Steve Pike and Fudge. What? Why Fudge? Oh, Packin! I get it. Why, depression evolved despite evolution, says we only get new traits that help survival, traits that hinder to die out. They don't ask what if depression didn't evolve because there's no evolution because creation is unsafe for gender/gender issues. I think I'm getting close. I think I'm only at 6 levels, right? Oh, it's still 12. How do I still have 12 levels? Jesus. Or no, 13 rather. Well, now 12. It again in case it was skipped. 80s queers both and spread AIDS, other queers in Nabwa laughed as their partners of virgins. Chisu, that's the one I specifically chose not to read. Since you really like talking about anime girls who are underage, that's like makes me really fucking uncomfortable to read that kind of shit on chat, Chisu. I don't know why you can't take a fucking hint on that. I could get you're doing jokes and devolved ideas and stuff, but still. It's not something that's really fun to talk about in the chat on YouTube. Like, I know you're actually not really making a big thing about the age. You're literally just saying, like, similarities between two shows, but it's still fucking weird that you always gotta fucking point that shit out. I get it. Anime's fucking weird. Didn't know the Nambla joke was the one... Well, the Nambla joke was fine. Because it's a joke. Oh, fuck it. Fine, Chisu. I will fucking read the Miko Mito one since I'm already making a fucking deal about it, right? La Blue Girl. Miko's 16, half Shikima, half human. Bones guys, takes baths, showers often. Guys she like got iced. Robotex Dana, 16, half Zentradi. Human bones guys. In the novels, takes baths, showers often. See, you're fucking degenerate. I hate it when you do that shit, Chisu. It actually genuinely pisses me off. Because it's not a fucking fun topic to fucking broach on YouTube, and you don't seem to fucking get that. It's like, yeah, it's not a topic I'm even gonna start to fucking talk about. I'm gonna take a break from chats because now I'm salty. So thank you for that, Chisu. Now I'm just gonna mash through this. How fun is that? I have told you multiple times that shit makes me uncomfortable, and every single fucking time you still post shit like that. Okay, 3 more levels. We're getting in the home fucking stretch now, finally. Two more! Alright, last one, boys. Alright, last fucking level, finally. So I am level 67. Holy shit. On Party of 5, Bailey's roommate is nearly raped, but Bailey pulls him off and sends him on his way. My idea, Bailey go rape someone I don't care about, like my brother. Okay. Oop. No, we don't want to overrate that one. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter since it is my new... Fuck it, we'll override it. We'll have 2 saves. Well, Chisu, despite the fact that I went off a little bit, this is the most of your chats I have read in a while, so there you go. Game? Hello? Oh, good, the game crashed. Try to be good. Uh-huh. Oh, wrong one. I loaded the wrong save, so... No, this game likes to crash sometimes, so hopefully it's not one of those ones that, like, fuck something up, like, otherwise maybe I'll have to pace out the level ups, because I really don't want to do all those level ups again, because that took forever. Hey, it worked!
I don't know about you, but I feel stronger.
Oh yeah? Well, I'm level 67.
I think you can see my biceps now. Hell yeah. I'm not really worried about how I look. I'm more concerned about how I feel.
Yeah, you would say that.
Ignoring that, do you think we're strong enough to call Vela up?
Probably not, but might as well give it a shot if we can find anything good on Onism. Have you logged on today?
Hey, Michael. Check this out. Someone sent me a PM.
Hey man, I saw your post about the elevator girl and the factory she went missing in. My sister vanished a few weeks ago, and there were some screwed up things with her disappearance too. Dude, cool it with that! Nobody cares about your sister right now. We almost just died ourselves. If you're interested in checking out where she was last seen, you should come to Windtown. It's east of the factory the elevator girl was last seen in.
So what do you think? This interesting enough to bother Val about?
Yeah, probably not bad.
Hey, Vela. It's Alex. Some kid sent us an email saying his sister vanished.
Really?
Yeah, said it was similar to the elevator girl's disappearance.
Okay, and he wants us to come check it out? I'll meet you at the Frankton bus stop. That's the best way to get there without a car.
You want to leave now?
Yes. I don't have work till tomorrow afternoon, so it would be best for me to do it today so I can get some sleep.
Fair enough.
Oh, and Alex, I thought you should know. The elevator girl has a name. Her name is Semi Park. I was able to get some information on her. I'll share it with you in person.
Semi Park, huh?
I love those fucking Soul Survivor jump scare things. Can I still level up more? Like, I guess that's the point of New Game Plus, right? Is that I can level up more now, too. Pretty sure you can one-shot anything? Yeah, we'll find out. I didn't actually mean to go here. Wait, is Vela in the party already then, or... What did she say to do? Did she say to meet her somewhere? No loitering! Are we supposed to meet her at the bus stop, maybe? Is that what she said? I honestly... I guess didn't catch that last little bit. Yeah, you meet her at the bus stop, that's right.
Okay, you boys ready? I got us the tickets already. We just take this bus to the first stop outside Frankton, and then it's just a 4-mile walk to Windtown.
4 miles? That's pretty far. Should we just call a cab?
If you'd like to pay for it, go ahead.
We
could always call your mom.
No. Walking's fine. It's, good for your body.
I bet Vela's still level 1 because I haven't encouraged her to level up yet.
When we sat on the bus with Bella and began to talk, it felt as if she was a different person. The edge to her personality had dulled a little bit, but she seemed most happy to see us. We were just leaving Frank when she told us what she had learned about Sammy. Sammy Park was a 23-year-old Korean American who had moved to Franklin City. She was an only child and lived with her mother until she moved to Franklin on March 2nd for her job. She was some sort of legal cleric and hadn't even begun working yet when she vanished. Apparently, the organization she was going to work for does a public TV Korean news show. The friend who got her the job did the reporting. The police have no leads. It is currently being treated as a missing persons case.
Where exactly did you find out all this?
I read about it in a Korean newspaper.
Are you Korean?
No. Do I look Korean?
It's hard to say. You look vaguely ethnic?
Really? That's what you're going with? Maybe it'd be best if you just didn't mention race again. Somehow it comes off so awkward when you do it.
I just meant, like, you know, exotic. None of the other girls around here look like you.
Stop. Please, just stop. This is seriously uncomfortable now, Alex. Anyway, my boss at the Frankton Arcade is Korean, and he always keeps newspapers around. I saw the picture of Sammy and asked him about the story. I called the police and asked them if they'd seen the video, and they said that the detective in charge of the case would get back to me shortly. This was 4 days ago. I find it unlikely he ever will.
I'm not surprised, really. It's almost like no one cares that she's missing.
I'll check through more newspapers, though, see if there are any leads.
Might not be a bad idea to try and talk to the woman who reported her missing after we visit the guy in Windtown.
I didn't say it at the time, but something felt off. The Sammy I met was strange. She didn't seem like the kind of girl who could have grown up in a city, moved to a small town, and worked for a television station. People who don't know what elevators are usually aren't capable of such tasks. My Sammy and Sammy in the newspaper may have looked the same. There was a difference there. I could feel it.
Holy cow. So, how far are we again from Windtown?
Not too far. 4 miles northeast of here. We don't need to cross any more highways, so if we approach one, we're going the wrong way.
Okay. Let's do this.
Okay, Vela auto leveled up. That's good. Consider getting your micronutrient. Oh, I didn't get to read that whole thing. Alright, this is the part where the game kept freezing up because I got people downed, but I don't think that's going to be an issue this time since I'm level 60-fucking-7 here.
Hey, look! We're in Chicago!
Did you just laugh? I think this is the first time I've heard you do that.
I do it all the time. Well, usually it's in my head. And normally it's aimed at you too.
Ouch.
Did this guy tell you where to meet him specifically?
Well, crap. No, he didn't.
Well then, I guess this is where we start asking any late-night street crawlers for information.
How do you propose we do that?
Find the nearest person and ask them about the girl who disappeared here recently. Pretty easy, actually. Just be direct, Alex. They won't bite. Well, maybe they won't. This town is pretty suspect.
Okay, fair enough. Let's give it a try.
Alright, let's go save, and then we'll see if we can just fucking kill everybody. You looking for some dumb missing kid, huh? What makes you think I know anything? Hook-handed Jack. I have all my fucking skills. I think one hit will still be plenty. Yeah, I'm supposed to do the combos to get some trophies, so... Whoa, that was quite the beatdown, kid. You're not so bad, thanks. I haven't been hit like that since pre-K. Let's see, you talking about that girl who hung out by the grocery store? No idea where she lived. I think her mom worked the day shift at the 777 west of here. After that shift, I need to hit something. I bet you if I do EP Strike, I'll one-hit kill everything, though, because EP Strike is super fucking overpowered. But we'll wait on that. We're gonna... No, we don't want to do LP toss. We want to get the combos, so I can get the trophy. She complains about her day. I forgot to... I can slow down time now, so I can just use that. Look at that! Look at that fucking damage! I may have just gotten my ass handed to me by a bunch of wastoids, but boy, oh boy, I feel so alive right now! So how can I help? Oh, that poor girl? Her mom got fired from here. Haven't seen her in weeks. I hear she now mostly works nights, if you want to know if you know what I mean. My daughter used to see her at the playground. You can talk to some of the kids there. It's southeast of here. Hold on, I'm going to take a look at the actual trophy to see how many combos I need to get off. Perform 10 combos with Alex's standard attack. Perform 15 combos with Essentia 2000. 25 combos with Alice's attack. And, okay. So I actually don't need to worry about Vela and Michael. My big brother would have gone pro if it wasn't for his accident. Oh, this is the kid cop, right? We came here hoping to find quarters, then realized that money is a social construct and created to oppress us. Got any change? That's really funny. Wannabe cop, reach for the sky. Yeah, this is so much easier when you're, like, ridiculously overleveled. Wow, mister, when I grow up, I want to be strong just like you. So you're looking for someone? Oh, you mean that strange girl that hung out by the graveyard? I wasn't allowed to talk to her. Maybe some of those weird vampire kids can give you some details. Check the graveyard. It's east-ish of here, or is it west? I always mix those up. I should have stayed in school. Who the hell are you? You looking for Carrie? You'll have to beat that out of me. Eat fizz, normies! You have... Whatever, Andy. I'm not even gonna bother. Yeah, if you want to know about Carrie, you should talk to her brother. I think they live south of here. But their house is always locked by a big fancy gate. Mom says he needs to do something pretty bad to have a nice house like the Mansers got. I think I'm going to do a re-edit of this one, too. Where I cut out all the mine dungeon because it's ridiculous. Fuck. You got stuff? Please tell me you got the stuff. Do you have it? Yes. Oh. Capture card. You're a filthy liar. I think we'll get Rory and go to the sewers, and like then we'll save, and that's where we'll call the stream, I think. Pocket monster cards. My daughter moved to this low-income commune 6 weeks ago. I'm just here helping her settle in. I wish she would just let me pay her Frankton rent. There he is. You guys remember this motherfucker? You're looking for the Mancer's house, huh? Why? Did she give you a key too? My wife says I need to get rid of the key if I ever want to see my daughter again. But I'd rather die than let someone else see my beautiful leggy Candy. Ah, this fucking guy, right? Ah, God, this brings back flashbacks. You know what? Fuck him. Told you EP Strike would fucking insta-kill him. Fine, you beat some sense into me. Take this key. My wife thanks you. They live in that house that's fenced off. I don't think they like visitors. Oh no! It did it again! Oh. We found Alex, boys. Oh, we got out of it. We got out of it. Thank God. Come on, camera. Okay. I was so fucking worried there that we were gonna have to fucking just keep fucking with shit like we did before.
Well, I guess this is the place. So, do we just knock?
Let's give it a try. Worst comes to worst, he's sleeping and we wake him up.
Who are you guys?
I'm Alex. I come from the internet.
I come from the internet.
One sec. Come in. So hey, yeah, I'm Rory, but you probably figured that much out on your own. If not, why would I be letting you into my room? Anyway, what are your names?
I'm Alex. This is Vela and Michael.
No, I mean, what are your screen names? That's how I know all of you, so that'll be more beneficial.
Oh, I'm SNES Man 99. I think that's the first time I've had to say that out loud. Michael is Veriformer, and Vela isn't cool enough to go on the message board.
Hey, aren't you that girl? The one from Windway 87's post about the girl who's ripping up holes in reality in his town?
I am. But don't believe everything you read on the internet. You boys take that stuff too seriously.
Hey, I invented lying on the internet, so no need to warn me. Anyway, I'll have my eyes on you. Don't need you ripping a hole in my basement with your mind powers or whatever the hell it is you do.
Well, then just remain on my good side. So, Rory, tell us about your sister. When did she disappear?
My sister, she vanished about 3 weeks ago. At school one day.
By the way, if you guys hadn't seen the previous playthrough, when you're playing through the game on a first playthrough, that drunk is a fucking pain in the ass because he's a boss and he does massive damage.
No, my parents aren't exactly what you call proactive. They aren't the types that jump to their kids' defense when they're in trouble.
Do you think it would be okay if we talked to them?
No, that wouldn't be okay. It's complicated.
I see. Well, who else knows that she's missing? This is extremely serious. A teenage girl goes missing, and someone needs to be doing something about it.
Yeah, but it's... Yeah. Okay, you're right. Where do we begin? Well, my sister Carrie started acting weird a few months back. She was having trouble with some girls at school.
If Oolong from Dragon Ball turns into a black guy, is that
So one day,
blackface?
things get really weird.
I mean,
Find
some
her
people
dad
would probably say so,
She was
right?
holding some of her baby toys.
I certainly
Stuff
don't
that's been
care.
boxed up for years. I asked her what she was doing, and she said she needed them for gifts. Gifts for kids who had less than she did. So then she left. She took 7 things with her. After she vanished, I went around looking for her, and I found her toys scattered everywhere. Anyway, the weird thing is, each place a toy was found, an accident happened there shortly after. One of the toys was left at an underpass, and the next day, a kid was killed when a car hit him. And I know that sounds like a coincidence, but then at a train
The
station,
manga guy
a
thinks
woman
Bulma
was
is a
robbed.
hooker,
The guy who grabbed her
and she
purse
goes
ran
with
into
it to
the
get what
tracks
she
and got
wants.
hit by,
Yeah.
not the train,
You ever
but a
read,
cop car in a
is
plastic
it
control
Madam
plowed
Red?
into her.
Or Lady Red?
Anyway, this old lady had a heart attack and died the next day.
Something like that, right? Like,
The sewage cap where another toy
the
ended
chick that, like, gets raped and then
can't tell
becomes
me
a
all that
hooker,
is
and it was one of Toriyama's mangas.
Did anything happen to you personally when you went to these locations? Were you the one who found the toys?
Yeah, to both. But let me... Okay, let's just go to the places. I think it'd be best for me to show you myself.
Alright, we got Rory. When we finally left Rory's house, it was evening. Hang on, Rory, I'll meet you over there. I'm gonna go heal up again, though. Unless I'm already at full... No, I'm not. I mean, I'm at full health, but not, PP. Not that it fucking matters, because I have an absurd amount for this part of the game. Because, again, they expect me to be level 5 here, not 67. A lonely roadside memorial, the name washed away from the rain. My sister didn't go that way before she disappeared. Okay. Well, I know we're supposed to go to the sewers, Rory. But where are you at right now, bitch? Oh, there he is.
I have this theory about physicality and the nature of our universe. It has a lot to do with the temporal nature of our bodies. Basically, I think we all have a set number of days to be in our bodies, and they usually end with our bodies being destroyed. But sometimes, very rarely, we leave our bodies without dying.
What exactly happened here, Rory? What makes you say this?
Okay, forget that for now. I can't explain it right now. Let's continue the tour.
I like how there's just a soul survivor in the background and nobody's questioning it.
The elemental composition of the human body can be looked at from the point of view of either mass composition or atomic composition. The adult male human body is approximately 57% water, and water is 11% hydrogen by mass, but 67% if you count atoms. Most of the mass of the human body is oxygen, but most of the atoms in the human body are hydrogen atoms. What we love to forget is the soul when we talk about our makeup. I don't really believe in souls in a religious sense. I like to think about the soul as our mind. Have you ever imagined what it would be like if you successfully performed a brain transplant, but when the person woke up, they were exactly the same? Like, the brain is a physical part of the conscious, but the moment it's in a new body, the old soul, brain, or whatever, enters back into the body and poof, we're back to being ourselves. Do people really know that the brain contains our thoughts? Yeah, and before you tell me about the science behind it, I know you're right. I just think about this from time to time.
You're a bit off on both your science and metaphysics, but you're onto something.
Vela didn't shoot him down. She didn't knock him. In my head, the rational part of my brain was already thinking of a variety of corrections to his ideas. But after this week, I knew pretty much anything was possible.
I can't do it here. Okay, let's go to the next spot. I'll try there. Sometimes it feels like my sister is still in her room upstairs. And I don't mean to suggest that I forget that she isn't there. It goes beyond that. There are times where I feel like she's physically there. Like, in the same way I can feel my foot is attached to my leg without actually having to touch it with my hand. But she isn't here right now. There is one more place we can check. Let's go back to the overpass.
Union riders demand rules against AI being used in making things, as I assume they fear competition. See also union saying no non-union workers. It's like a high school teacher worrying about teens being stronger than him, but instead of getting in shape, he slips them hormone blockers to keep them from developing, so he's better than them. Okay. Go on, Rory.
This is right. I think I can do it here. Okay, someone lift the sewer cap with me.
You want to go down there?
Yes, I think that would be a good idea. Boys, give him a hand.
Okay, so what I'm about to say might sound crazy, but I can prove my theory down here. I think my sister's soul is down here, so let's look for her.
Rory, I think you might be a bit... Okay, no, this will be fine. Let's look for her. I just want you to prepare yourself that what you find down here might not be her.
Whatever, but I know it's her.
Actually, let's do one more thing real quick. Let's just make sure, because like it says that they're leveled up and they got the health. Well, you know, they behave as if they're leveled up too, so. Yeah, I thought so. Nothing. Let's just see how fucking piss easy these are real quick.
Manhole! Righteous!
Michael!
In Yu-Gi-Oh! The gold pride card is inspired by Trump, a man known for his golden hair, golden wealth, and golden heart. Okay, then. Oh, that's right. I gotta, like, drop down, right? I have something that should help us clear those rocks. It's a tool called an amp. Yeah, I remember the amp.
Bella! I said no anchovies! Ow! Michael! Look out for number one.
Alright, let's check the trophies. I will be ending this soon, don't worry. I just want to see if I've gotten either of the trophies yet for the combos. I still have not. Perform 10 combos on Alex's standard attack. Oops, nope, don't, damn it. Okay, good. I almost launched AVGN. I haven't got the hair whip yet. Okay, yeah, he's got the hair whip. Hopefully when they say standard attack, they don't mean, somehow doing a combo with the regular, like, actual move, because I don't know how I would do that. Fuck!
Bella! Bella! out for number one. Bella! Michael!
Fuck!
Michael!
I said no anchovies! I said no anchovies!
Look out for number 1.
You know how hard it is to dodge 15 times in a row?
Bella!
Alright, let's see if finally we have a trophy. The trophy? Still no. What's the reason? On Alex's standard attack. How do I do combos with this standard attack, though? Like, does beatdown not count? Rembrandt Harmonzoon. Choose only one bodacious master. Ass kicking.
Michael! Righteous. Bella. Manhole.
Got the green key. I really am going to be ending this soon. I know I've been going on a lot longer than I originally intended, but I wanted to try and get the damn trophy. I skipped his dialogue, oh well.
Righteous.
Fuck.
Look out for number 1. Righteous. Bella. Manhole. Michael. Shot. Go to shell. Look out for number 1. Hoi. Shot. Look out for number 1. Hot.
Alright. Let's see if I got the trophy. If not, then I need to figure it out. But I'm gonna save and quit here in a second now. Alex's standard attack. So, what could it possibly mean by that? Because, like, his standard attack doesn't seem to let me do combos. So I thought maybe, oh, they were talking about beatdown. Like, there's no way I haven't done 10 yet, right? God, I love being an adolescent monstrosity samurai tortoise.
Dude! I said no anchovies! Michael! Right in the manhole!
Five more XP and I'll have yet another level up, and then I'll be 69. Nice, right? Hello, door? Is this the golden alpaca? This could be a good spot to end on, actually.
Oh, Rory, you are so wrong. So...
No, this is just when it reveals his sister's dead.
That's my sister. That's Carrie.
Oh, shit! It's an entity! We need to get the hell out of here!
Wait. We need to remain calm. We need to try and talk to him.
Carrie, I brought some friends. This is Alex, Michael, and Bella. They're gonna help us.
Rory, that isn't your sister. It's...
Shut up! That's Carrie. Can't you feel it? It's so familiar. I can prove it. She understands what I'm feeling, what I'm thinking. I've never been this close to anyone. Trust me, it's her!
Rory, that's not Carrie. Rory, that's you.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
That's your soul survivor. Your spirit, your consciousness.
How can that be? I'm right here.
Bella, what the hell is going on? You need to explain this.
Rory, what really happened to your sister? Something about your story doesn't add up. Let me hear the truth. Rory, please. I'm here to help you. Did your sister really vanish?
No. She jumped off the overpass.
Rory, that's terrible. Why did she do it?
What the hell kind of question is that? It was those bastards at school. Stupid, shitty girls always ragging on her, going out of their way to make her feel bad, picking on her for being my sister. Ugh! It's all my fault. It's all because of me, because of what I'm like. You know?
How did you find this place, Rory? When did you first see your soul survivor?
It was 2 weeks after she died. I found her things. I came down there thinking she fell down or something. I don't know. And then I thought about dying too. I wanted to die. I needed to get away from this world. I needed to find her.
But you knew she was dead, didn't you?
Of course. But
It's okay. You can tell me. I'm not judging anything you say here. Tell me all of it.
I surrendered myself to the ether. To the realm outside of this one. You know what I'm talking about, don't you, Bella?
I do. Go on. What happened when you left your body?
I didn't get far. I separated from my physical form, and then I saw my body and my sister. What you say is me.
Did you leave the Earth?
I was so close. I was so far away. And then I saw it. The soul survivor. The entity. Whatever the hell you called it.
Rory, please listen to me carefully. You left your body when you surrendered yourself to your misery. You abandoned this physical form, and your soul was about to enter the soul space. But what you saw was not your sister. That soul over there is not hers. It is yours. I've traveled the soul space, and I understand what I am seeing when I look at the entities. I see the marks of your soul, and I can tell you that that is another you. Somewhere out there in the soul space, this you left his world and stumbled on yours. That's you from another plane. It's likely it was experiencing the same suffering as you.
What? I don't understand.
Bella, can you please explain what's going on here?
Pain is inevitable. Suffering is optional. I understand what you were feeling. This depression is unbearable. I can't take it anymore. The depression pain part is an unavoidable reality. But whether or not you can overcome it is up to you. You decide if you're going to keep going. Your sister is gone. There's no changing that. But traveling the soul space is incredibly dangerous, and if you're not careful, you'll end up like him. You can't help but feel the pain, but you can get through the suffering. That will go away. Look, I know it's easy for me to say. I'm not the one whose sister is dead, but you have to understand that I am telling you the true reality of the situation. You're playing with some otherworldly dangers here.
Yep, golden alpaca time.
Is that... Damn it! Guys, we need to run!
Bella, will you tell me what the hell is going on? What is all this about?
I think it's a golden alpaca. Damn it, we need to run! Come on, let's get out of here!
With that red coat and black shirt and dark hair, she looks like Xenopan in Dragon Ball in Super Dragon Ball Heroes. Oh, yeah. Alright, watch this. We're gonna make this golden alpaca our bitch, because this fight was a bitch the first time I did it, right? It was like ridiculously hard. But this time, we're way over prepared.
Reality after reality, I find a similar scenario. Children playing a game they don't understand. No matter. As I have time and time again, I will remove your illicit presences. Soul Traveler, I sentence you to soul death. You will reside in this reality no more. This is disgusting. And it is also disappointing. Reality after reality, I find a similar scenario. Children playing a game they don't understand. No matter, as I have time and time again, I will remove your illicit presences.
You don't stand a chance, alpaca bitch.
You, the parallel one. Interesting. You shouldn't be here either, Chance Traveler. And you, stitched into reality's fabric for dramatic effect. Playing the childhood mate. You don't belong. Perhaps the similarities between this scenario and the others are only surface level.
Rumbo doesn't allow porn. Of course it doesn't, Andy.
I sentence
It's not a porn site.
soul death. You will reside in this reality no more.
It's not the actual fight? Okay. I think it is.
And now you. How will you justify your continued existence?
Yeah, here we go. By the way, this fight is actually really hard, so I'm gonna kick his ass because I'm massively overleveled, obviously.
Michael!
strength I didn't anticipate. My wounds are mortal. How did I not see it? It was already broken.
Okay, what the hell was that thing? Why did we have to kill
Andy, it's not a rip-off of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, it's a fucking parody.
Well, you and Rory talked in riddles and ignored my questions. This is insane. What is a soul survivor?
Calm down, Alex. I'll explain it now.
Honestly, Alex's reaction here is completely reasonable, and I think it's ridiculous that people don't think it is.
This is too much.
Deep breaths, Alex. Michael's taking this better than you are. By now you've seen enough visual proof that what I am going to tell you isn't a lie. I need you to understand that I don't have all the answers. I can only say what I know to be true from my experiences.
I get it. Spit it out already, Bella.
What you just saw was a soul survivor, or an entity. Both names are acceptable. These beings are a visual representation of a soul that has escaped from its body. You see, it is entirely possible for a human being to separate their soul from their body. In doing so, you leave behind your physical form, and more often, can't retrieve it. The separation of mind, or soul if you will, from the body can only be achieved by accepting an existence of a non-physical nature. A human usually stumbles on this facet of reality after undergoing a transformation of a grave nature. In Rory's case, it was the loss of his sister that pushed him towards exchanging his physical nature for a metaphysical one. This is where things are about to get strange, so please bear with me. Our souls do not belong to ourselves, in the traditional sense of the word belong. Our souls are shared by otherworldly versions of you, me, and everyone else. There is an Alex out there, in another world, who has the same soul but different life experiences. A soul survivor is a soul that has left his physical form, as well as his reality, and entered into a world where a physical version of his or her soul already exists. Normally, when you abandon your physical form, you become an omnipotent entity who exists just in their own reality. You can't return to your body once you've left it behind. Soul survivors are souls whose realities have been destroyed, and they manage to leave their reality in hope of finding a physical form. So that being right there is Rory. A different Rory. One whose reality was destroyed, and he's attempted to find a physical reality to exist in.
But how do you know all this?
Because I have left my physical body, surfed, and explored the soul space, and come to understand the nature of the universe.
But you have a physical form. How did you return to your body when you say it isn't possible?
This is not my reality, Alex. There was another me here, and she left. I was able to take her physical space because her soul had already left this world.
And what is the soul space?
The soul space is... How do I explain this? Okay. Imagine a ring. In this ring is a series of worlds. When one world is destroyed, the soul space shrinks and the ring gets smaller. When a soul leaves their location in the soul space, another soul of the same origin, like another me, can take its place and regain physical form.
This is crazy. How did you figure all this out?
That's personal. Look, what leads people to find the soul space is different for each person, and I'm not going to share that with you.
This is all fine and shit, but it doesn't bring my sister back. Soul space, minds, realities, all that shit. Who even cares?
Rory, it's okay. Take a deep breath with me.
Cut it with the deep breaths. This isn't okay.
Let's get out of this sewer. I can explain this better in the fresh air.
We hear a faint electrical crackling, and a hint of life crosses behind the eyes of the sleeping figure. But as soon as it appears, it fades imperceptibly to a flicker. We confer on our thoughts on the machine and decide that there is activity inside of its circuits. We refrain from referring to it as alive, as logic and science dictate that this is only an emulation of life. This creature has no feelings, no desires.
Hand kicks Ray's head off. Oh, Pan. But yeah, obviously Pan would destroy Ray from Star Wars, yeah.
The following week or so, my mood was strangely languid and serene. Bella's words buzzed in my ears, like a bee hovering around my head. It was waiting to sting, waiting to have its full impact. From my bedroom window, you could see blooming green leaves of summer popping up here and there on the rolling suburban hills, their branches reaching up to the sky like magic ropes. I hadn't spoken with Michael, Bella, or Rory in almost 8 days. Michael was stuck in his house, pretending to study for finals. And taking her cue from the other women in my life, Bella vanished. I had gone to the Frankton Arcade hoping to see her each day, but she wasn't around. I spoke with her manager, a Korean man, about Bella and Sammy, but he offered very little information. She said she needed to take some time off, so I gave it to her. Lots of help, thank you. See you later, jackass. I hadn't spoken with Rory since that night either. As soon as we got out, Bella went into depth on her soul survivors and metaphysics. Then he ran off saying he needed to clear his head.
Shit. Okay, so listen up. Since a soul survivor has spent a lot of time down here, it's likely we're going to find some very strange things. Let's call them, breaks in reality. You may have seen some before, so relax. Don't freak out if you see them. Our goal is to get outside where we can talk safely.
Alright. Tell you what, boys, I'm gonna wrap it up. It's fucking late, so I'll see you later.